Welcome back to If You Laugh, You're Conservative. Today I'm reacting to videos that you sent me. These can be your own videos or links to videos that you think I would enjoy. Today my favorite video and the comments' favorite video will get a special edition God Bless America t-shirt. This 250-year gold edition will no longer be available for sale after July 4th, so get it while you can. The sound of VTech kicking in.
Gay.
I earn a musket for home defense, since that's what the founding fathers intended. 4 ruffians break into my house, the devil! I grab my powdered wig and Kentucky rifle, blow a great ball-sized hole in the first man, he's dead on the spot. Draw my pistol on the second man, misses him entirely because it's small bore and nails the neighbor's dog. After resort to the cannon mounted to the top of the stars,
Precisely as the founding fathers intended.
loaded with grape shots. Grape shot shreds 2 men in the blast, the sound an extra shuffling set of car alarms. Fix bayonet and charge the last terrified crack
Bayonet.
Bleeds out, waiting on the police to arrive, since triangular bayonet wounds are impossible to stitch up. Just as the founding fathers intended.
That bass is so huge.
That's just that pure boyhood energy, core moment right there.
That's a core memory. That boy will never forget that day.
Oh man, the wheelchair swing is broken.
It's not broken. It's disabled.
You shoot samurai armor with a flaming crossbow bolt, it would often bounce off the overlapping.
It's broken.
It's not broken. It's disabled.
If you shoot samurai armor with a flaming crossbow bolt, it would often bounce off the overlapping melee. The armor was constructed with layers of iron and leather, giving it great strength and flexibility. But when flintlock pistols arrived, they were upgraded with heavier iron plating that might stop the relatively slow pistol bullets. However, if you shoot Fujimoto Taro Salmon Nigiri Teriyaki with a M26 Pershing,
That might do it.
we mean you don't get a real thing and say, hey, where's your treasure? He wasn't a pirate, at least yet.
When dogs have nightmares.
Oh!
How do I already know this is a Hobby Lobby?
Welcome! Get the glass slippers. This princess wears those.
I'd turn back if I were you.
It's not how big the eyes, it's how happy the heart. I see no good reason. Of all the things, Hobby Lobby has some of them.
Let me show you Uranus, okay? All right, there's Uranus right there. You see it? You see it?
That's my anus.
Oh no, help me. I'm on fire.
There's a fire in my pants, boys, and I need you to put it out for me.
You got it, okay? I know.
I don't got it.
It's hard. The fire first rate. You got it, baby. You got it? All right. Go.
Monty Burns, is that you? It's the best.
Hey!
It's the only thing you want to do all day. Make your mind up. I'm gonna whip your ass.
Oh, boys getting a look at the Iranian Air Force is down to one pilot.
Oh shit!
Now some will say this is AI, and they're probably right. Protesters in Belfast are going house to house looking for migrants to evict.
You know, so
we don't really do
that
that.
saying hard times create strong men. Well, this is what you're witnessing right now in Belfast, Ireland. These people are fed up with this from these politicians that are allowing third world monsters to come into their country and kill their own people. I honestly, like, this is what should be happening nationwide, even worldwide. Here in the United States, we have ICE. We have a whole organization designed to kick out people in this country that don't belong here. I don't understand why we're not doing this at a very rapid pace.
This authentic Native American bag holds your teepee. When you're bored, but remember you have a girlfriend. Icicle down the back. Is this love? I don't know. It's something. These pranks are how to speedrun a divorce.
But this man ran up in the Dollar General trying to rob it, right? And not only did they take his gun, they beat him with his gun. And then the getaway driver called the police on them. Imagine being robbed so often that you're like, no, when they come back. Because this is the thing that blows my mind, is that we're in the South, and this dude ran up in a Dollar General to rob it, and they didn't shoot him. The South loves guns. We love guns. And we, like a fever dream, wish we could shoot someone. And then here is someone running in with a gun to do evil. Someone that the law would say, shoot. And the employees at the Dollar General were like, actually, I really prefer hands. Imagine how crazy you have to be, how bad of a week you must be having for somebody to run up in there with a gun out to rob you, and you go, this is exactly what I needed. You know what?
All right, guys, time to trigger some dogs.
I'm going to go for a walk right now. Time to go for a walk, so I've decided to go for a walk. If anybody else wants to go for a walk, they can definitely go for a walk with me. You want to go for a walk? You do? You want to go for a walk? Well, let's go for a walk then. What do you say?
I think Airbud wants to dunk the basketball.
Okay, we should go for a walk, huh? You want to go for a walk? Yeah? Okay.
Best friends. Lemmy Beagle Puppy and a baby buck.
Let me tell you about my best.
Share that dear some love, man. Share this video.
How does this even happen? I need to know more. The process versus how veterans take care of it. Now, when I say I need an American flag in my front yard, this is what I mean.
Let it touch the ground. That's
Okay.
a hell of a flag, dude. Oh my god. Probably weighs like 200 pounds.
Veterans of God Bless America.
This man got kicked out of the church, and you won't believe the reason why. Look at him, he's wearing an I Love Jesus shirt. Pay attention closely.
Looks like legally broken business. You will never hear of shame, judgment, even
Surprised that cross hasn't burst into flames in there.
It's uncomfortable for people because they don't feel like your age is their supporters. And so we want people to your supporters and then ask for your footage of the process.
What to do when scammers call you?
Oh my god, I'm so excited!
Appropriate. Standard geeking methods. Rapid peaks? Yeah. Tilt the head. Bounding movement. You dead? Ah, real life. That's how you sweep a room.
Oh my God! With a fucking
This can be a scary experience.
Bye. Dumbass. I need a fucking nap, yo. I need a nap.
Homie's gonna become a bull rider.
Bye.
If you can ride a mattress, you can ride a bull.
You can ride a fucking nap. In the face!
No, my husband wasn't hitting me. I just opened a soda.
I set up an AI voice assistant to answer my scam calls and troll scammers and listen to one that I got recently.
This is Ryan from Microsoft. We detected a virus on your computer. Hello? Hackers are stealing your data right now, so we need to act fast.
Fake news. My computers are the biggest, most secure computers ever created.
Is this a Donald Trump AI? I love it.
Put it on your computer so I can fix it. You need to give me access.
Listen to this guy. You sound like a cheap Indian scammer baby boy sitting in a dirty call center in Mumbai, right? With your 47 cousins.
Sir, this is serious business. I do websites. I am from Microsoft support here to help you.
You want to fix my PC?
Yes, sir.
Maybe you should fix your dirty streets first, baby boy.
Signs I'm getting old. Oh, good. We need this. This used to all be trees. This used to all be fields, is what I say. Sucks.
Oh, Cardinal. Guess my mom's here.
Today we're going to talk about putting a bathhouse on the side of a building.
There's no line. Joe, what are the sleeping arrangements this weekend? We have a bed, right? In a room with walls. Gary the Fox is back. Hey, Harry. Perfect. This is why I mowed yesterday. Just in time for this.
Hey, you know, if you're saying these types of things, you're probably living a pretty decent life.
Oh my God, Home Depot on a weekday is a dream.
I know, right?
This video is for conservative vibes. Welcome to Demolition Dark. My name is Evan, and I'm glad you're here.
Evan?
I am 16 years old. I am from the very boring state of Nebraska. I really hope to leave here soon. Please don't come here. Understand and well, thank you. Anyways, I want to do just a quick tour of my Nerf gun wall.
This video's a little longer. Let's get to what looks like my favorite gun.
This is a Barrett M171. This is my favorite anti-material rifle. It is chambered for 50 BMG foam head.
50 BMG foam head. Demolition Dark, go show them some love.
Can we go through some of the stuff my followers sent me, please? So we have a moped muffler for sale. Are you putting the leg there so we can scale? Like,
the fuck is that?
It's got a tattoo, though. I don't know what's going on.
We can understand how big the muffler is because it's not helping. How do you have the leg of a 400-pound Cabbage Patch doll in the foot of a toddler? I can't. Where's the knee? Where is the knee? Hospital bed with Tempur mattress for sale. Can you wait until he's moved on before you put it on Marketplace?
We gotta get the listing up. It's any day now.
Can you wait till he passes before you put it on Marketplace? Nana just got her first tattoo. What are the odds we have to bury her before this thing fully heals? If you take this sock off, that foot is blue. There's no way the circulation. Blood is not going to that foot. There's no way. You ever see a Facebook post where you know someone just got a divorce or they just broke up with their boyfriend? Like, you can just tell the way that they're posting. They might as well just throw this up. Fat Buns now open.
Not just Fat Buns, Anthony. My Fat Buns. Right next to the Jerk Shack.
Alright, I don't normally do this. I'm willing to put up $5,000 for anyone that finds the full person. I want to see the full person.
Anthony, I will match that money. Let's find this person.
$5,000 if you can find me the full person.
I feel very bad for you girls. I do feel so bad for them. They're so cute. Yesterday I decided, last night is true, I decided I'm going to try a little bit of American culture. I'm going to indulge in American cuisine. So went to buy Pop Tarts. And I got a DM from someone saying you went to Target. They support ICE. Shame on you. I'm so sorry. And then for dinner I went to Chick-fil-A. I bet in my stories you can see it.
It is not fun being a Democrat.
I got another DM saying you went to Chick-fil-A. That's so homophobic. This morning I got coffee from Starbucks. I hope you enjoyed a genocidal latte. Everything I do, I got a taxi, I got an Uber, it was a Tesla. And you're like, this is a Nazi cab. I feel very bad for liberals because liberals buy anything. They boycott everything. And you know, I love the liberals. I know it comes from a good place. Your heart is in the right place. You are good people. You are so passionate about change. Liberals will do anything for change, to change the world for the better, except vote.
Well, how are you supposed to vote with ID? Who has ID these days to drive, get Costco membership, a library card? The mouth breathers on Reddit don't understand this is a drone. You know, to be honest, I think the first time I saw this, I thought there was someone like ducking under him with a camera. A snipe from the circle. Alright, we got a subscriber. We can play some hockey. Noise.
Apparently, if you want to look sexy, you have to bite your lip and look off to the distance. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Raps is back, y'all. Raps is back.
Why does it not surprise me the sign is out of Popeyes? Raps is back, y'all. How different celebrities slip on the ice. Tom Cruise. I get that run in. Ariana Grande. Okay. Jack Sparrow. Elvis. Jim Carrey and Ace Ventura. Okay, yeah. Small Biles. Michael Jackson.
Adding a teen driver to your car insurance can send your rate through the sunroof. But at Lemonade, we choose not to freak out when we see a driver under the age of 25. Instead, we consider how much...
Just made the worst fantasy shirt of all time. Out of spells, but not out of shells. It could be the greatest thing.
Can I watch ads to double my army? No. Kingshot has no ads.
My fucking phone isn't even hot. It started doing this stuff after my phone was repaired.
Kingshot, build and fight.
Not saying wrong. We're gonna fix my repair. Or my phone here. We're gonna let it sit on this piece of salmon.
song parody.
First things first, I love all my niggas. Get the membership, then I'm all my niggas. Hit the country club, let me call my niggas. Play around the golf, I tweet all my niggas. Some niggas choke stroke, some niggas butt sinks. Got niggas in they socks with their Crocs feet stink. Once a niggas back up, we keep our songs wrapped up. Didn't talk back, oh Nana would've slapped up.
Now that's the song of the song. This lady was having a full conversation with my baby. You know, this is proof that racism is taught. I'm telling you, you love to see it. When you have the best straw ever. How dare you! I am firing my editor.
I took my daughter to this camp. They took the dads and the daughters deep into the woods, and we were going to do this exercise. And they blindfolded the daughters. And then they told the dads, all right, you're going to go and guide your daughter blindfolded through the woods. They said, now you're going to give your daughter 3 instructions and repeat them as many times as you can before the walk begins. And the instructions were, I will never leave you. You can ask me anything. And you should only listen for the sound of my voice. And I would make her repeat those back to me. And it was easy to guide her in the beginning because I could have a hand on her shoulder and we could walk and talk with each other. And then with a silent signal from a camp counselor, they would tell me I had to remove my hand. Then with another silent signal from the camp counselor, I could no longer speak unless she remembered the instructions that she could ask me anything. So as you can imagine, we started to get off track in our hike. Well, the counselor said, well, how about you follow me and I'll get you caught up with the group. The counselor walks her into a ditch and she doesn't realize it, but she's blindfolded in a ditch standing in front of a tree. And she thought for a couple minutes and I'm standing there waiting and all of a sudden I hear 4 words, Dad, are you there? And I stood there in the woods just crying. And I'm like, yeah, I'm here. That was a moment that shaped the writing of this book because I thought about those 3 instructions and how many times I've forgotten them in my life, that he will never leave me. I can ask him anything and I should only listen to the sound of his voice.
Love that.
Oh, it's just pretty cool. What we doing? Huh? The vegetable, that's pretty cool.
Wait, they found my base already? Let's get this siege crossbow armed. 5 coins? Sheesh, just enough. I don't like how...
Shut up.
They give you a name and they pay you, you say.
Give it to... Oh, pretty. Let me see the name. Oh, it's Vicky Walker. You're Vicky, huh? Oh.
Voter fraud, it never happens. It could never happen in America, right?
Cool. You can see that this man has been given a sticky note with someone's name and address, which he is copying onto the ballot petition, committing election fraud, forgery, and a felony. All in exchange for $2.
$2 is all it takes, everybody.
Since we have the addresses of the registered voters, we tracked them down and showed them these videos to see how California citizens feel about having their signatures forged on ballot petitions. We started with the address for Vicky Walker. We're just doing a story about identity theft, and I'm looking for a Vicky Walker. Is that?
Doesn't live here. I bought this house nearly 9 years ago.
Okay.
The only reason I know that name is we still get her mail.
I assume that's this address?
Still get her ballot, but...
You still get her ballot?
Yeah.
Likely because this address, along with Vicky Walker's name, is being used on ballot petitions to this day. It's going to disenfranchise you.
That's why I always feel really weird when I get the voting ballot. It's like, you know, obviously that's... As a joke, I've named my feral cat Vicky Walker. Who the hell is this?
This is mysterious Vicky Walker. I mean, it's been, you're saying it's been 9 years since she's lived here. Since you moved in.
I have no idea because I don't even know who lived here before us.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
A father went viral after his daughter texted him from the side of the road when her boyfriend couldn't change a flat tire. Walk me through how to do it. Aren't you with Jason? Yeah, but he said he's never changed a tire before. Just walk me through it. Okay, step 1, break up with Jason. From a wise father. Have you been doing this the wrong way? Holding a towel? Oh no, we're giving all the women ideas. We are not folding our towels like this.
That's military.
Yeah, let's just lay it on the dirty floor. That's a great way to fold a towel. Alright. back to get the perfect curtain fold. Ah, yes, toilet paper rolls. Boy, why didn't I think of that? My housekeeper taught me this. I think you need to fire your housekeeper. The jump fart. He almost had liftoff. Why is she holding her butt?
I want you guys to think about just how crazy and ridiculous this really is.
The Massachusetts Public School District permits 6 students to carry knives while banning weapons for all other students. I was friends with a really cool older neighbor who had a big knife collection. One day he left out his switchblade on his lawn. He was digging up a sprinkler, I don't know. I picked it up, put it in my pocket, took it to school, no big deal. Until I was read my Miranda rights by the officer who came to the school, and then suspended for, I think, 2 weeks. I'm just saying, we need to get some ceremonial AR-15s and see how they're feeling about that.
Chevy.
Nice.
Brand here.
Chevrolet. Chevrolet. No, you have to whisper it. Chevrolet. Oh, okay. Sounds like a V8. Comment down below which one you'd rather have. And I'm not talking about the lady.
Chevrolet.
Yeah. Toe sucks, baby. I slow cooked a pork roast for 8 hours, but when I sliced it, I saw this weird shiny green rainbow. It looks like gasoline on water. Did the meat go bad? Did you cook it for 8 hours straight or 8 hours gay? Pride month, pot roast.
Hey CB, my name is Preston. I've been a subscriber for about 2 years now. I just want to say I love your content. It brings a smile to my face every single day. Thank you, man, and God bless America. So, I want to make a deal with you. If I can stick all 4 of these into that tree, I can get a God Bless America t-shirt.
Interesting. Okay.
You don't feel like getting up, going out, or working out? Sounds like you don't feel like much of a man anymore.
Yes. All right, fine. You get a t-shirt. I was gonna give someone a God Bless America t-shirt anyway, so, I wonder how many times he made that video, though. This could be the 60th video he made, where he actually got 4 in there.
Hey CB, this is Florian again from Germany.
Hello.
Hope you and your wife are doing well. Winnetou is next to me, like last time. He just got his 12th birthday.
Happy birthday, little man.
He's no dog. On Monday, we had a huge demonstration here right in Berlin, in the capital of Germany, where we were demonstrating against our left-wing socialism government. Yeah, I can't believe what's happened there. So, the first thing was the police came to us and so we have a lot of drummers there. Bum, 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 bum. There's a kind of military flavor, military flavor or flow, fervor, drum at the Palestinian demonstration.
The double standards are universal when it comes to left versus right. Not a demonstration. Keep up the good fight. Stay conservative wherever you are in the world. If you're not American and you watch the channel, that's where you come in the comments down below. Doritos celebrating 250 years of America. Okay, we see you, Doritos. We see you. Oh, you love to see it. Flags gently waving in the breeze.
All right.
It's calling. It's bedtime. Go to hell and get some sleep.
I cannot turn my eyes from this dark glass of endless rooms. For if I close them, a heavy slumber will steal upon me. I have grand desires of much afternoon, and surely this I shall surely wake to find my hours squandered and my plans undone. 'Tis far better to outwatch the stars and pray with night, that I may guarantee my presence when the hour strikes.
Trouble tonight, but I wanted to show you a video. Deals with what I'm dealing with, being a veteran. I had to go through.
Hey Chris, if you're watching, he's checking out your video, man. This was originally written by a friend of the channel, Chris Vaughn, and then remixed into this version.
I gotta be right now. I gotta be more than a man.
If you want to check out this full song, I'll drop a link down below. Howdy, Skeeter's got a new sidekick. Okay, yeah, I guess this is what I look like if I had a cow. Oh, I'd love to see it. Is that a cat or a scarf?
Okay, what sound does a dinosaur make?
Home even had the face, too.
What sound does a dinosaur make?
Well, hey, CV, my name is Larry, and I'm coming to you from Arkansas.
Arkansas.
A natural state. A state with a lot of good freedoms, and I want to give you some examples of showing you our freedoms, and see if you can give me handouts. These squatters on my property. I don't know how to deal with it. I'll show you my collection. So that's a 308 with the American flag printed on it. My latest acquisition is a Chris rifle. In the back there is my Kel-Tec 15-round shotgun.
I don't think
a Kel-Tec shotgun.
Glocks. This was my father's service weapon when he was a police officer in the 80s. He retired in 86.
Very cool.
And I inherited his gun. Where I got these squatters from. They came, uninvited, set up shop. A whole bunch of these little squatters here. They just showed up.
You love to see it. Keep us posted.
Hello, America. Hello, CV.
Hello, Jordan family.
Hope everybody's doing well. Hope it's a lot cooler where your guys are at. Oh my God, it feels like it's over 100 degrees here in North Carolina. I want to throw my opinion and ask everybody a question. Why is the black families of Camarlo Anthony and the black community so pissed off, excuse my French, about this case? Camarlo Anthony's family are calling the other family racist. I'm sorry, you're to attract and stab this kid in the chest with a knife. I'm also shocker to justice. I kind of agree with that. I feel like he should have got longer.
Oh, yeah.
I think he should spend the rest of his life in prison. His twin brother's going to look at the reflection of his dead brother every day for the rest of his life. And that to me is just horrible. Mom, the dad lost a 17-year-old but was a straight A student. Just a great person. I'm sure if everything was reversed and a white kid stabbed a black kid in the chest, even though if that person would have life, they'd still be burning the cities down.
100%.
It's funny that what we're called crackers and whiteys just want one thing. Justice to be served.
Monopoly, I challenge ye to a duel. Where might one duel to the death these days?
Hey, CB.
So. It's not against the law! Not against the law!
Yeah, it's not against the law to wear toe shoes. That's toe shoes video right there. Non-blazing America. We are Charlie.
They actually match my shirt. Rocco's waiting for you to drop the dog bandana. Rocco doesn't have to wait too long, but we are sewing them by hand. Hopefully soon. This man got caught with a Glock painted as a disguised Nerf gun. Oh no. That is diabolical.
Just want to say hi from Moscow, Idaho. Just got my shirt in yesterday.
Looking good.
I identify as American. All glory be to God. And we are Charlie.
All glory to God. We are Charlie.
ACV, Marcus from the UK again here. See?
They grow up so fast.
Say hi, CV. No, far more interested in licking my hand. Much love to everyone on the channel. As always, we are Charlie, and rest in peace, Henry Novak.
How do these female creators grow their follower count so fast? Probably because they're dancing around in their underwear.
Fucking tits and vagina popping out.
Oh, I gotta give myself a gay. Wow. Call this a mini bike or a pocket bike? Now that is a tactical garden dome. You'd love to see it.
ACV, long-time subscriber, first-time submission. I started a journey in February. I have achieved a big goal and wanted to share. 4 months, I've lost 100 pounds and going. No shots, no surgeries, no prescription.
Give him some applause in the comments down below.
Good
That's
job,
incredible.
buddy.
Discipline, determination, diet, and exercise. 440 down to 336. Thanks for all you do. God bless you. God bless America.
Well done, brother. Keep up the good work. I love to see a whole family identifying as American. So cool.
Hello, CV.
What's up?
CV Nation.
CV Nation, I like that.
I don't know how many of you know this. Here in Ohio, we have black squirrels, which is a gene mutation when a red and a gray squirrel have a baby. Thought that was pretty awesome. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Let me hear you laugh. Jackson.
I'm getting hyped with this video, man. Oh, Chris and Joy met these subscribers at the Memorial Day car show. Very cool. Hoping to do more car shows and parades in the future. I feel bad if you're all the way across the world, I never get to meet you. But if you're ever anywhere around Utah, we'll try to do some more live events, meet up, and say hello.
Hey, CV.
Hey, speaking of them.
CV.
Chris and Joy here. Larry, Utah. We're out to see you a few weeks ago up at the car show in West Jordan. Proud to be part of the community. We just want to let you know we got our new shirts in today.
Very nice.
We identify
As Americans.
and we are
Charlie.
God bless America.
ACB.
Nice.
Jamie, just want to tell you, God bless America. We love you. We are Charlie Bear. Oh, I got something for you. I know it's not fair, but I know you love me.
I love to see the decorations, man. The more patriotic, the better. Show me how you're decorating for the 4th of July.
What are you even talking about?
I don't speak toddler, so I'm just gonna smile and nod like an immigrant truck driver.
Well, I have to get on to y'all when you're not listening to me. How are you doing that? Because I'm your mom. Why don't you just read me? I'm not doing nothing. I feel like you're so worked up to this morning. What's happening? Is it because your milk's still from your head?
Dingle, you got real people instant buy it. Join Tingle now. You better be there.
This is what would crawl out of you if you drank 2 tablespoons of this disgusting African herb every day for 2 weeks after your...
Pants?
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking about.
Me, my ginger bearded brother. Hey man, I didn't know they were so much into drag queens throughout history, but I guess
Bernie's Mountain God have a St. Bernese. She's a mix between a Bernese Mountain Dog and a St. Bernard. Adorable. The city hired a new garbage collector. Oh, this is from their home camera. Still does a better cleanup job than Mondani in New York City. This dog's locked.
ACB, this is Matt B from Pennsylvania. Just giving you a little tour of the flag outside, lit up all times. I got 14 days to work on this. Very cool. And we go back here to the bathroom.
Just gonna casually gloss over that you used to work on F-14s, okay?
And here's the bedroom. And right in between,
love it.
Pledge of Allegiance. So I do it every morning. And so does the cat when she eats.
Ooh, I recognize that hoodie. Good choice.
Charlie always sits right in the window for me looking out.
Very cool.
I'm not a religious man, but God bless America. God bless Charlie. And God bless UCB and Mrs. CB.
Stevie, this is Kit from New Zealand. Here's our little walker. He's like, rah!
Oh, cuteness overload. Oh my gosh, guys.
Hey, CV, it's Jaden Rocket. I just wanted to ask a question. So, you know, Biden signing, you know, all those pardons with the auto pen device, how exactly does that make them stand?
They are trying to undo anything that they can prove was done with the auto pen. I don't think it's gone very far, but it would be nice. We'll wrestle your mother-in-law for 25 cents per pound. 25 cents per pound in this economy?
Hi, Phoebe.
What's up?
I'm going to open your... I'm going to my other milk. Thank you so much, Phoebe.
You're welcome.
You like it?
Thank you. I do.
You gonna go put it on?
Yes.
Okay, go put it on.
I go. It's on. Thank you, Phoebe, so much.
You're welcome, and it doubles as a dress.
You can at least wear it as a nightshirt.
We found youth sizes. The pinks are a little different, but yes, I'll be putting them on the store this week. Keep that one, because we'll do a discount when we launch the youth sizes for anyone who's picked one up.
So, CV, I was asking about the cereal because a good friend of mine entrusted me to look after this for a little while. And, well, I want one for myself. So, if anyone knows where I can get one, that would be awesome.
I still want to know because I want to taste it. See if it tastes like freedom. Gold-plated freedom.
Doobie, you like your shirt? Hey, Doobie, you like your shirt, buddy?
I get it. We gotta put bandanas out, alright?
Yes, we do. What's the dinosaur say? What's it say? Do it.
Good morning, CV.
What's up?
Another glorious Monday morning as a trash man. I don't think trash men get the recognition they deserve. So if you could give us a shout out for every trash man in America waking up early, working that trash truck, that'd be awesome, CV. God bless you. We are Charlie Kirk, and God bless America.
God bless our trash man. Taking out the trash. And I'm not talking about ICE officers, although they do that too. What's up?
Greetings from Iraq. This is Eric. Love watching your videos at home and over here.
That's awesome, brother. Thank you, Eric in Iraq.
Hey, Trixie. Here comes Joe Biden. Here comes Adam Schiff. Here comes Kamala Harris.
Oh, get him.
Here comes Donald Trump.
Very nice.
Hey, CV, this is Joey out in California again. Hey, I just wanted to share with you some of my ceremonial religious AR-10 and AR-15s that I have out here.
Seeing those fins on the grip, oh, it hurts my soul, brother. But good on on you for exercising your Second Amendment rights, brother. Keep it red out there in California. Decent.
Now pop up, what sound does the dinosaur make?
On YouTube, you can sign up directly for Fox 1 to watch the tournament. This is the world-class trick shot for the world's biggest tournament.
Finding where to watch soccer's biggest matches shouldn't require
You know, they say you can never capture the sunset on camera. So it's pretty darn close.
I see me, Jesse J, Jesse Veteran, and the all-time subscriber. It's necessarily that me and my daughter Cece here watch your show every single day.
Cece?
Yard Charlie Kirk identified as American. So as to give you her best dinosaur voice.
We love you, Cece. And we heard Charlie first place for me, bro. Congrats. He's always right behind me, watching, waiting, working. What's the happening? We're supposed to be enemies, right? Nothing to see here. Move on, human.
I see these.
What's up?
I'm
Mark.
And we are
John and Marco, listen, guys. You know, G, I should come see this. Just chat along. Corrected, you'll see how actually Mexican. But the joke still stands, guys. It still stands.
Hey, Stevie. Me and Remy had a question for you. Are you America today?
It looks like you're American ink right now. What's the most American thing you've done this summer? Drop a comment down below.
Pennsylvania's dinosaur roar.
What was your favorite video? Drop a comment down below. Don't forget to like and subscribe to Conservative Vibes. I'm CB, and I'll see you in the next video. Golden God Bless America t-shirts available now through July 4th.
That's those conservative vibes, country roots and American pride. If you made it this far, go and hit that subscribe. We'll be right back tomorrow with conservative vibes.
Moana, I want to know about you. Tell me about your hopes, your dreams.
Well, I guess I kind of jumped.
Time's up. I gotta bounce.
Maui. Shapeshifter. You stole the heart of Tefiti and cursed the whole world. If you restore the heart, you'd be everyone's hero. Maui, you're so amazing. Look at the definition, Miss Girls.
It's true. I do have beautiful hair.
What can I say except you're welcome? This mission has no chance.
We gotta go through a whole ocean of bad. Sometimes in life, you're the hero, and sometimes you're the bait.
Wait, what?
What are you doing in the realm of monsters?
Pick an eye, babe. I can't concentrate on what I'm saying if you... Yeah, just pick one.
Hey, crab cake! I'm back.
Did
Today, I am at America's best beachside zoo. I'm literally feeding a giraffe bunches of lettuce with the beautiful ocean and beach right in the background. And I'm going to be touring around, seeing this incredible facility from literally the tallest animals in the world to some of the best creepy crawlies you have ever seen and one of the cutest creatures you could ever imagine. So come with me. It's going to be an absolutely awesome experience. For now, let's just feed this guy some lettuce. So Kelly, who do we have here?
Hi, yeah, we're here with Theo, our male Maasai giraffe.
Yo, look at that tongue, Theo. That was very rude. Santa Barbara's famous for its giraffes,
yes.
Right? I mean, you see them literally as you're driving along Cabrillo Boulevard there. You can look up and look at them. Tell me the deal with Theo here.
Yeah, Theo is 6 years old.
Okay.
He's our breeding foal
little.
in our Tower of Giraffes here.
Okay. Now, giraffes are amazing because they have one of the strongest tongues of anybody in the animal kingdom, and it's so dexterous because it's used to navigate around those acacia thorns and pick those little bits of soft leaves off, right?
Yes, absolutely. They have these prehensile tongues.
Just get slimed.
Yes, with a lot of slobber. They are really long and dark in color, and so that's just an excess of melanin in their tongue that prevents them from getting sunburned, so that they are browsing all day.
Anybody can come here and feed these giraffes.
Absolutely,
This is open every day.
Yes.
Whoa, look at that tongue. Look at the length of that tongue. That is something. This is open to the public. You can pay a few bucks. You get a head of lettuce, and you come here and get to interact with these giraffes.
Yeah, absolutely. We welcome everybody to come feed them.
You would eat the whole lettuce leaf, I understand, but I've got to save some of this for some other animals, so you're not going to get it all. And I'm going to move on and see some others. Thanks, Kelly.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us.
You try to French kiss me. You get out of here. I'm going to give you that.
Perfect.
I made sure to get here early before the zoo opens so we could do some exclusive activities. And first up, I'm going to meet an animal that the internet has fallen in love with for a super rare experience. Hey, Joe. Hey, what's up, man? How are you? Look at this beauty. Hi.
So this is Raj.
Hi, Raj.
He's our 4-year-old red panda. We haven't had red pandas here in Santa Barbara for maybe 20 years.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's a big deal for us. And hey, Ruby, our 2-year-old female, is sneaking up on us. And we're hoping that these are a mating pair.
Now, they're relatively solitary animals in the wild, right?
They're very solitary in the wild.
Hi, Ruby.
Yes.
Oh, she seems a little more shy, huh?
She is. Well, actually, interestingly, they're being so good that they never do this.
Really?
They never sit.
We're getting really lucky. Yeah. So my point of asking about them being solitary is they don't fight when they're kept together like this?
We may see a fight if they stay here.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
Because that's natural, right?
It is.
Yeah.
I think in the wild, they will tolerate other red pandas.
Yeah.
Like they won't have territory like a leopard will.
Right.
It's like, this is my space, get out.
Here's something I didn't know, Joe. They have pretty serious claws on them.
They have very sharp
Look at these. Get a look at these guys right here. You'd think of red panda as being these adorable, soft little animals, but those are some serious claws on these guys.
Red pandas are their own biological family.
Right.
Their closest relatives are things like skunks, raccoons, weasels, but they're their own thing, and they're technically part of the Carnivora order.
Right.
So, as we said, little carnivore claws, carnivore teeth, carnivore digestive system.
And yet they choose to primarily eat fruit and vegetation. Yeah.
They eat a lot. They poop a lot for their size.
They do.
It's staggering how much poop comes out
And that's intentional because they're ecological engineers of their system, right? They're big seed dispersal engineers in the places they live, right? Yeah.
You know, these two are being so well behaved. Let's see how they do in person.
Go in with them?
Let's try it.
Oh, yeah. Let's give it a go. We're coming around. We'll be right there. We'll be right there, Sharp Claws. Oh, hey, buddy. Look at you. Hi. What's up, Phil? Look at you. Oh, my goodness. Nose in the camera. Oh, my goodness. You are so cute. Here he is. He's waiting for us right here. Hi, bud. I want to pet you. It's like everything in my instinct is to pet this soft, fluffy red panda. I know that's not the thing to do. I literally have a red panda over my head right now. How unbelievably... Oh, there he goes. Said enough of that. Oh, no, he's even higher now. Look. Now he's way up there. Hey, buddy. I still got really lucky there, Joe, and got really close to a red panda. That was amazing. So cool to be this close to a red panda. That's the closest I've ever been, and boy, he is soft and cute. So we're going to move on, go check out some other stuff, but that was awesome. Thanks, Joe.
Thank you.
Next, I'm told to head over to the penguin enclosure, an amazing experience just before the gates open to the zoo. But on my way there, I spot another incredibly rare animal. and I have to check it out. Wow, look at this beauty right here. There's a snow leopard hanging out. Now, you might think, what is a snow leopard? A creature from, the high mountains and cold climate doing in Santa Barbara. But amazingly, these animals are highly, highly adaptable. And because Santa Barbara is such a Mediterranean climate where it's very temperate all year long, they do very well. Basically, they do well because we're not in Texas in the dead of the heat in the summer. A hot summer's day here is 80 degrees. So cool to see a beautiful snow leopard, a creature that people spend months in the wild just trying to get a single shot of. And here at the Santa Barbara Zoo, I know they've had this one for quite a while. And it's so cool to see him out because I've visited here a dozen or so times. And this is probably the best look I've ever had at a snow leopard. Look how beautiful that cat is. Wow. I've been told that Santa Barbara Zoo does something with their penguins that I've never seen. Up your credit score to up your ride.
This raid is gonna be fucking nuts. I'm doing a preview right now.
Alopecia areata.
Good. Get it? We did everything. It's gonna be so much fucking slaughter on me, it's crazy. Got some guns, but...
Get ready to go full vacay mode with Famous Footwear this season. Find the latest styles and trends from the brands you love, like Nike, Brooks, Birkenstock, Jordan, and more. Shop your local Famous Footwear.
Fuck, I'm
or
gonna go through the other
famous.com.
side. There it is. Yeah. 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 I want to see what's all in those other ones, so I need to watch this really long fucking video. Okay, so...
Revitalize with Pure Leaf Real Brewed Iced Tea. Time for Pure Leaf.
Before you drop into Chapter 7, Season 3, claim a Sprite and equip it in your collection.
I'm gonna fucking
Once
move.
equipped, She didn't know where the road would lead, but the moment she stepped in, life changed. She now had all the power and space needed to live a life I might narrate.
Has so much stuff that you really can't get around. Yeah.
With Sours by Extra, every chew is sour with a sweet twist.
Life comes at you fast. Make sure you organize your finances in one convenient...
I've been told that Santa Barbara Zoo does something with their penguins that I've never seen before, so I'm headed over there right now.
All right, here we go. Look at our little friends here.
These are Humboldt penguins here, and they love to go on walks. So we kind of just give them the option to come out. We open the gate, and whoever decides to come out, comes out.
I've been to a lot of zoos and wildlife facilities around the world. I don't think I've ever been somewhere where the penguins leave the enclosure and go for a walk.
Monty, who is one of our star penguins, he is kind of what began this about 11 years ago. He hatched, and we did some ambassador work with him, so he was very used to coming out, and we kind of just started bringing the other penguins along to see if they were also interested. And as you can see, we have a bunch of young ones that just kind of follow Monty's lead. So Monty's the one
he's kind of behind the rest of them, though.
He was. I think they have learned how to do this, and so they're taking the lead on it now.
So Humboldt penguins are a South American species.
Yes.
And they come from, Chile, Argentina, Peru, that area, right? Now, this is really interesting, and as you pointed out, they're a relatively warm water penguin, and we're in Santa Barbara, Southern California, relatively warm. But where else in the world can you have a group of penguins with a bunch of palm trees in the background? I mean, that's what makes Santa Barbara such a special little beach zoo, right? Is these guys, the giraffes, view of the beach. I mean, it's an amazing thing. This must be really good for them too, right? Get a little exercise, waddle around.
So we're gonna take them back to their habitat in a different way. We're gonna see if they want to jump right into the water for you.
Ooh, this will be fun.
All right, Forrest. Well, we are done taking them on a walk, so we're gonna see if they want to go for a swim now to get back into their habitat.
All right, you ready to go home? I'll open the gate. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's great.
All right, come on, you guys. Who's ready to go swim? Come on. Who's ready to go for a swim? Go on. I'll stay out the way. I'm fine. You're fine. Go on. Go for a swim. Whoa, Bubbles. This one's going, woohoo! All right. And there we go. Penguins back in their enclosures. Super cool, super fun. On to see the next very cool thing. You'll find penguins in practically every zoo on the planet, but the next animal I'm about to meet can only be found in 3 zoos on Earth. This is awesome because right here is a California Channel Islands fox. Now, these guys are so cool because they're endemic to just a couple tiny little islands off the coast of California known as the California Channel Islands. And out there, I wouldn't call them a menace, but, you know, they've actually had a really tough plight, especially when there were golden eagles out there and things like that. But now they've started to bounce back, so much so that they'll, like, cruise around campsites and raid food bins and everything else. But how cool is this? This beautiful, soft, fluffy little fox, literally the apex predator of the California Channel Islands. How many zoos have these, Ellie? It can't be that many.
Not very many. To my knowledge, I know that the San Diego Zoo does and the Living Desert Zoo in Palm Springs. So only California zoos would have them, and those that are part of the recovery program.
So literally probably 3 captive populations in the world of this beautiful little guy. And look how adorable he is. So
He's very gentle. He's a very nice boy. He's very interested in coming up to keepers and eating from us, but he also knows that we won't ever try to grab him, and that's kind of what allows him to come over and be gentle with us.
I honestly, of all the animals that you
Why
guys
did I
have
not
here,
build
Ellie,
this
getting to
shit back
see
up?
a native California Channel Islands fox, something that's so unique and so rare, and that is literally so close to here. This is by far the closest zoo to the Channel Islands in the world. I think this might be my favorite animal in the whole zoo.
I'm sure Lewis appreciates that.
They're so cute. Ellie, one of the things that I find so interesting about them is these guys, they were the dominant predator of the California Channel Islands, and then people came in, they brought rodents, they brought sheep, they brought cattle, all kinds of things, and with that came over predatory eagles. Right when the pigs came, the pigs started destroying the habitat.
I just had a crazy raid.
From the mainland, and as
Like
soon as
all
people thought,
SWAT,
let's fix the
upper
challenge, let's
SWAT
restore it by
armor.
removing the pigs. But once the pigs were gone, the golden eagles got hungry and they turned their sights on the next biggest land.
Sure did, yeah.
And so these guys really had it tough for a while, but now
72,
have been so well restored, they're bouncing back like crazy.
Yeah, they are doing really well, and a lot of that is actually with the addition of bald eagles being at the islands, because golden eagles do not want to mess with those bald eagles.
That's right, and they're keeping them out. These guys would be extinct if it wasn't for our habitat restoration and species restoration at the island. Because of where the Santa Barbara Zoo is located, it makes it one of the most uniquely positioned zoos I've ever been to. And that's really highlighted by the next enclosure I'm visiting. So behind me are 2 beautiful white-handed gibbons. Now, they're an animal that don't really like water. So as you can see, they have a whole island with big trees to play on and this moat around them. Now, what's interesting about white-handed gibbons is they're sexually dimorphic. The male is black and the female is white. So they have different colorations based on their gender, which is actually really, really interesting because you don't see that in a whole lot of primate species. In fact, you don't see that in a ton of species in general, but you do see it with these guys. Now, they swing through the trees. They'll make an incredible call, especially early in the morning or late in the day. And as an Indonesian native, it's pretty cool to see them here thriving in our very temperate climate of Santa Barbara. One of the coolest things about the Santa Barbara Zoo is its positioning. If you look out behind this beautiful little enclosure right here, you'll see
You can if you want to. It probably helps other people too.
between the beach and this natural wetland. So what do? You get tons of migratory birds, tons of wildlife actually surrounding this.
Like I could jump
and then,
on my
of course,
computer
incredible
and do
views
it.
from almost every single angle. And while we're speaking of gibbons, check out the very fun merch stuff that we're doing. In case you haven't seen them already, make sure you go to Forrest Galante store. It's outdoor apparel. It is not cheap, crappy YouTuber merch. It's actually awesome stuff to get you outside, especially on a day like today where the weather is temperate and the sun is out. You don't get cooked.
72, 84, 7.
So this is so cool. This is one of the newer exhibits here at the Santa Barbara Zoo, right, Ellie?
Cats lose their cool for Temptation's treats.
For many, buying a first home has gotten further out of reach. Up payment is progressive's down.
Right, Ellie? And this is your open-air Australian walkabout.
Walkabout, yeah. So this is a space that we have created to allow guests to come in with the animals. So we have 4 kangaroos in here. The animals are very comfortable with us being in here.
I can see that. Look at this guy.
Aspen, right here.
Hi. What's this, bud? Look here. Look, Aspen. Want a peanut? Oh, very cool. So Aspen is a gray kangaroo, right?
Yes.
Thanks,
Eastern or Western?
They are a Western gray kangaroo.
Western. Now the Westerns are smaller than the Easterns,
They're going to be a little bit smaller, and these are not the ones that a lot of people ask about, those big red
Remember how you asked how to get gas? So see how what I'm doing here? I'm pulling all this shit out. I'm gonna stick this in the bike. We're gonna go up to that one place.
Hulaba's a little bit smaller. He's Aspen's brother, and he is a year younger. But also, I think Hulaba is just a smaller kangaroo.
I didn't know peanuts were a thing for kangaroos.
You know, they love them, and they eat the whole thing. So if you watch him, he's not taking the shell off at all.
I don't know
he
how
wants
to
to
pin
eat the entire shell.
I think it's so cool. I mean, I don't know, but how many other AZA zoos are there where you can go and have such an intimate interaction?
Yeah.
And also, just because we live in Santa Barbara, you know, it's perfect out, right? You can do this 365 days a year here. I love macropods. I think macropods are so cool. They're just weird. They're just so weird. I mean, it's like Australian animals are so bizarre.
They're very interesting. That's why they're such a interesting thing for zoos to have.
This is awesome. The walkabout's awesome, and there's so many more things to see. So let's keep going. The Santa Barbara Zoo has hundreds of animals. So I'm going to stop by the vet's office to learn a bit more about how they monitor the health of all their residents. So like all zoos and animal facilities, you have to take exceptional care of your animals. So Julie here is doing a checkup on whom?
This is Nana, a Grand Cayman bull iguana.
Very cool.
They're from the Grand Cayman Islands, very endangered.
Nice.
So let's see what you're doing for your checkup today.
I think since you're a mod, I think you're able to pin stuff.
Just make sure that we've got the right animal. We have a couple of these. So yes, we can confirm that this is Nana. First, we're going to look at her eyes. They're lovely and clear. And we check these nostrils, make sure they're nice and clear. Her teeth look good.
Yeah. Now she's all puffed up. That's not normal, right?
Yeah, so she's a little unhappy about being restrained for this exam, but just like we have to go to the doctor once a year, so do our animals.
Yep.
So as a response to being a bit stressed and unhappy, she's puffing her body up.
Yeah, and they do that for a couple of reasons. One is to make themselves look bigger, but the other is where they live naturally, they'll hide in the rock crevices and puff up so that a predator can't pull them out, right?
Exactly, yes.
How many animals do you have here, Julie?
So we've got around 400 animals here at the zoo currently. And yeah, so that's a lot of health checks in a year.
Well, given you have 400 animals, there's only 365 days a year. That's more than one a day.
Some days is more than one.
Well, this is so cool. I mean, it just
so
shows you the attention to detail here.
we gotta grab
sounding the lizards. I mean, it's an amazing thing to see here at the zoo, and these guys have a
that
lot
on
more
there.
to do. Lauren and Julie, thank you so much for your time. Good luck with the rest of your ultrasound. I'm glad she's healthy, most importantly, and we'll keep going. Next, I'm going to stop by their creepy crawly room. As I've been told, there are some really unique residents inside.
You're all
I
good,
love
dude.
creepy crawlies, so you can imagine how excited I was when Santa Barbara redid their creepy crawly building, now called Tropical Wonders. They have some amazing stuff in here, like these guys right here, super rare endemic Fiji banded iguanas, and then not just reptiles, but look back in that corner right there, a prehensile-tailed porcupine. So as you continue moving through, there are so many cool little things, stuff like this. Look at all these beautiful golden frogs that are hanging out down in this enclosure here. I mean, just some of the coolest animals that you can be eye to eye with. And one thing I haven't seen in any other creepy crawl building is this guy right here. This is a Provost squirrel from Indonesia. Look how beautiful. Have you ever seen a jet black back squirrel before with bright red legs and that white banding? I mean, it's so cool to have all these things mixed together. Usually at zoos you have a reptile house or a bird area, but here they...
I gotta get like 4 people on Twitch to come in and chat and just be here for like, you know, a little bit.
Things that are tactile for kids like this.
And so I can get,
in the grass and move around
what do you call it, that,
like this, and feel what a snake feels like when the real
that moderator or that partner
there. So
thing.
this is awesome, but wait till you see what's through this door right here. One of the things that I find so cool about the Santa Barbara Zoo is it really aims to educate people about a lot of the amazing native species. Being in Central California, this is one of the most ecologically diverse parts of the entire country. And of some of the rare and amazing species that they have here on display. Look at this
I
guy.
don't know. We're gonna shot down in there.
While it may just look like a normal frog, this guy has a crazy story. These animals are critically endangered, along with the California tiger salamanders that you see back there. And of course, as they're both amphibians, they can live together. This guy has such an insane story. So the story of how this frog came to be here at the SB Zoo is amazing. Some people went to the regular Christmas tree lot, bought their Christmas tree, and the next morning they noticed there was a frog hopping around the floor that hopped up into the Christmas tree. Sure enough, no idea how, this little frog right here, a critically endangered specimen, had somehow been hanging out in a Christmas tree lot, and they called the SB Zoo, the Santa Barbara Zoo, assumed it was sort of nothing, brought it in. Turns out it's this very, very rare frog that now gets to live its life in this beautiful terrarium as part of the education. And as we move over here, our native danger right here, our Southern Pacific rattlesnake, an amazing animal that almost every hiker that hangs out in this part of the world will bump into at some point or another. And as you move around a room like this, it teaches you about all of the native species, the rare, the common, and everything in between, so that you can understand some of the amazing biological diversity that we have right here in Santa Barbara County in Central California. And there are little rooms like this all over the SB Zoo that let you learn about these animals. Now, I'm going to meet one of the newest and most beloved residents at the zoo. All right, Ellie, so you're the bird lover. Who do we have here?
So this is Java. He is our rhinoceros hornbill, one of the largest species of hornbills.
Yeah.
And we're very happy to have him here at the Santa Barbara Zoo. He's a very animated, very beloved bird in his short time that he has been here. And very interactive with his keepers, and often confused for toucans, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
A lot of people think that they are toucans.
That's funny.
It's probably that casque that sits on top of his head kind of gives it the illusion. And even though he's called a hornbill, it's not really a horn. Right there, he's just letting us know that this is his territory. So a little bit of perch shaking is usually a way that he likes to exhibit that.
I love hornbills. They're so intelligent. You know, they do their crazy mud nesting, which I always think is so fascinating. And of course, they're so unique looking.
They are so unique.
Yeah, I don't know if any are more unique than a rhino hornbill.
Right.
You know, like they're the biggest, most profound. You know, ground hornbills are really weird too, but I think of the hornbills, the rhino hornbills are probably the coolest.
Absolutely. Yeah, and if you look at those beautiful eyes, that red color is what lets you know that he's a male. So if it were female, the eyes would actually be white, and so that's the only difference that you can see between a male and a female rhinoceros hornbill.
So cool.
So that casque on top of his head has a couple jobs. One, it amplifies his call. So he does live in really dense rainforest, so he wants to make sure that his family members can all hear him when he's looking for them.
Sure.
But also it's an indicator of how healthy he is. So if he's looking for a mate, we want that casque to be a very mango-y, orangey color. And that is what the female is going to look for when she's trying to choose her best mate.
Classic sexual selection. The guy with the biggest horn gets the prettiest girl, basically,
That's pretty much how it's going to work out. His casque is still growing.
All right, well, Java is awesome. Ellie, you are awesome. Thank you so much, you guys. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're ever traveling through Santa Barbara, make sure the SB Zoo is a must-do stop for you. You will love it. Your kids will love it. The animals love it here. The weather is perfect. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. See you on the next one.
Gas. So I ate that food, so it dropped down my energy thing down 12, right? We have 300 rations, so we're gonna hit 12.
Toyota Service Centers. Keep your...
So I'm gonna run up there. I'm gonna run to here.
Good morning, folks.
And then we just barely go over. So we barely use any energy, right? Right up here. I already ran from the gas station. No, I got them from just the season thing, the season pass, and then the spin. So we're gonna do this quick because I'm gonna grab that gun. I'm gonna grab it right now.
We have certainly begun the declining phase of the cycle
So
now. Of course, it will be a few
I'm gonna grab
years
this
until the
gun real
eruptive
quick.
activity completely disappears. It's a decline, not a fall off a cliff.
I just grabbed the
meds. First up in the articles today, we find another look at the atmospheric radiation spikes during these magnetic pole shifts. Some of the minor ones deep in the past delivered 25 to 60% spikes in space radiation penetrating the atmosphere, with the major pole shift events exceeding 200% of the normal background radiation levels. For 2 decades, that number peaked at about 160%.
Yo, my fucking mic was down that whole time. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I already grabbed the thing here. I can't believe my fucking mic was up. Grabbing this guy.
But most importantly here, a confirmation that even the full Cron reversals can happen quickly. It was 12 years ago that scientists from Berkeley...
Yeah, you get the whole VIP. Everybody gets the whole VIP thing until you get
Here, we see that echoed
what do you call it?
And it's also showing that
leave
integrated
these in here.
paleomagnetic data from Chile is showing that the South American anomaly was not present before the 20th century, the 1900s. This offers a mismatch to most mainstream models, but it matches up to our timeline of modern change with the observational evidence. Folks, in what stage of preparation do you currently dwell? Gotta think nearly everyone at this channel has seen the homework video, so how far down this list have you made it?
So now we're gonna use a little bit more energy, which let's level out real quick. So we have 149.
Everything can be advanced at suspiciousobservers.org. Literally redid the entire website just for the
we got 199er. So we got 12. So it's 12 regardless when you eat that food from your house. So this will go. So go right.
Right here, but right now it's 6:20 a.m.
Let's not even think I went to the thing, and a bang and a bang.
No fear.
We're gonna get
Be safe, everyone.
We're 12 energy taken off, and then only like 8.
In 2 minutes, and we'll spot you up to $200.
This is how I get gas. If I need gas, that's how I get gas, and we're gonna go and utilize this thing for yeah.
Snow sputtered fitfully in the air as Corporal Clayton Wright of the Wythe County Sheriff's Office responded to a call of a fire along a lonely mountain road. It was in the earliest hours of January 13th, 2023, as he approached
1 hour until UFC 250
to see a truck burning furiously.
I wonder if I can kind of watch a little bit of just kind of scan it. I can probably turn my mic off and watch it over here. So we got. I didn't bring those other things. Nice. I need to go to the dentist to get my teeth fixed.
Got some blood on you. I just found on the backyard. I don't know if it's animal or not. So I
He's trying to hit him. Can't read it yet. So you want to come up here? You can come up and grab that meat. I think I want to try to grab, I'm going to grab the meat over here since it's easy. So these things have stacks of gas in them, usually. There's only one. There's 2. So I got 3 on that one. And I'm just grabbing patches if there is one. There's not. I still got 24 seconds of Susan meat.
Something or someone has been killed here, and now Roman is terribly aware of just how alone he is on this night.
Alright, so it's on this side. Could grab that one. want to get the meat one. It's gonna have fish in it that we're gonna need. So we probably grab another oak here in a minute, but we got that key. There might be gas in here too. Hey! Look, fucking A, dude. So we got 6 gas. You saw that? We got 6 gas. We didn't have to use shit. We just drove up in here a little bit after hitting our thing.
Fire in Rural Tree.
Okay, man. What's the address?
I don't know the exact address. I can just see it across. I can see it right across the road, like the interstate.
Okay, so it's going to be off of Wesley Highway then?
Yeah, it's going to be off the Wesley Highway. There's usually a house that sits up there, and it looks like it's a shack or a house. I can't really tell because it's dark.
So we got 6 gas, right?
Deputies and members of the Rural Retreat Volunteer Fire Department were quickly dispatched to the area. Corporal Wright, first on the scene, though, is on his own until backup arrives. Since there is no exact location available on the original dispatch, those support units could be anywhere, and it could be just around the corner or far too far away. Roads in the backcountry of the Appalachians can run parallel for long distances before connecting back up. A patrol car just a couple of miles away in the next valley could be completely out of range of providing any assistance.
Got any troopers down?
We go fishing right here for a minute.
It's 4 times thicker.
Thank you.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new fun. Named 2025. Say 26.
I think there's a thing over here to loot. Sometimes there's good loot in this.
Hey, man. Essentially, they're going to be with the rescue fire department.
Sometimes there's a fishing pole in here.
Nobody should be in the vehicle. Vehicle's pretty much touched at this point. You want to let fire know?
Corporal Wright could be the next victim rather than a responding hero. It's weighing heavily on him, but he has to do what he can to check for potential survivors or to flush out the killer. He moves back into the house.
Wayne County Sheriff's Office, if you're inside, announce yourself. Essentially, the vehicle's going to be a total loss at this point. They don't have to get at this point till I can get something figured out of what's going on inside the residence. Wayne County Sheriff's Office, if you're inside, announce yourself. Be careful with it. It's possibly going to be arson. And just make sure there's nobody in the driver's seat or passenger seat or in the back of the side up or anything suspicious.
The chief of that fire department, Dale Evans, was among the firemen arriving on the scene. Evans was also a sergeant with the local sheriff's office, so he moved in to give immediate backup to his fellow officer, even though he himself was unarmed. Into the home. Someone in the house who had been hiding upstairs announces themselves and heads down to the officers for protection.
With County Sheriff's Office, make yourself known. Please. Right here. Don't move. Just me. Any weapons? What's wrong? Who else is here? He had a gun? What's in this door in the living room? What's in the living room? TV. What's in here? Behind me. Let's see your other hand. Come down the stairs. Hands up. Come back here. I don't know what's in this room. Anybody in there? Sit on the couch. What about? What's your son's name?
It's not a very big courthouse, but there are any number of places for someone to hide within. The officers take their time to make sure they're not walking into a trap while they go over what they know and what they are guessing at from the limited information that they have.
The fuck is this lag, man?
It's the sheriff's office. I need to know if you're in here.
Then they get a report in from the firefighters working out back. This is very much a murder scene they are standing in. Is very much a murder scene they are standing in.
Temple. We're standing by. Clear. About half the lower level. Alright guys, body inside the truck. I have rolled up my passenger seat. This good work.
And then finally, with the arrival of a Virginia state trooper for further backup, the officers try to sweep the rest of the house. Buster has been taken outside.
Do your thing, dude. Trying to find a way out.
You're up here, not yourself right now.
We already put our meat on there.
Watch backside, guys. Go over there. Clear my side. County Sheriff, Bob.
Alright. We'll reload just a second.
Now the house is clear, and officers on the scene gather to talk about what has happened. Others, including the local sheriff, have also convened on the area.
Chris, house is clear, top to bottom. We've got one detained in the back. His name's Buster.
Okay, is that the only witness here?
That's here, yeah.
He heard it happen. He didn't see it.
He's afraid to call 911.
Yeah. Take him to the, just run him to the office.
Calvin killed a fella named Ronnie.
One kid. Yeah. They work together at the milk mart. Well, they used to. They don't work here no more, what Buster said.
Buster's playing upstairs. Hey, there should be a red car here belongs to the Calvin sister.
It's gone.
It's gone.
There's spin marks up here. The car had been burning probably 45 minutes an hour. Minimum 30 minutes.
So we think Ronnie's the victim in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old man heard them arguing, heard Ronnie say Calvin, and then heard 3 shots, and then didn't hear anything after that. Calvin was pacing back and forth in the house for hours. That's happened like 2 o'clock.
Old man have any idea what they was arguing about? He said they always argued now and then.
All right, get his ass to the office.
Officers begin to head out to nearby neighbors' homes to see if anyone had seen anything, as well as to look for Calvin, who, if he is involved, is still at large and is obviously a danger to anyone he comes across.
Please, Sheriff's Office. Hey, ma'am, y'all been here all night? Did you hear anything or anything out of the ordinary last night? Around maybe 2?
Not really. Not till y'all started showing up.
Okay. Did you see any cars or any cars leaving or anything before we got here?
No, I've been asleep since about 9:30 until y'all started rolling in. Okay.
Yeah, it's just hot for them.
No, I don't have nothing but thing. One day leave me alone, we'll get it.
Don't blame
No.
So you always get two, and then maybe a little bit more than that. But we're gonna leave those there. I'm gonna show you how to get gas.
Sorry to bother y'all, it's early in the morning.
The gas grind. Grind on.
Buster is taken back to the Wythe County Sheriff's Office in Wytheville, Virginia. He's taken in and placed in an interview room to wait to speak to detectives. At this point, they have found no signs of Calvin Duncan anywhere, so they have to treat Buster as a suspect.
Morning, Mr. Ray. Sorry, it's a little chilly in here. Yeah, I know she's done, and we're done. Well, I'll see if we can't figure something out. Get you some blankets or something, okay? Yeah, okay. Now he's coming down, but I'll show you. We get down on whatever I got. Okay. All right, we'll get you back. All right, my name's Sergeant Wayne Kirk. I'm a criminal investigator here at the Wythe County Sheriff's Office. Just call me Buster. Buster, okay. Well, Buster, I appreciate you coming in and trying to help us figure it out. I'm nervous right now. I can't even come downstairs because I was afraid I was going to get shot. Well, and I completely understand. Okay. Y'all was supposed to have me around down the bottom of the steps. Okay.
A number of people were living in the house, somewhere between 5 and maybe 6, and the relationships between them were a bit complicated.
We'll start with just where this incident happened at. Okay. Did it happen at your house? Yeah. Okay, at your house with your wife? Yeah, it's a farmhouse. Our boss, me and Ronnie, neighbors, did what is supposed to be shot, probably. But me and him was together for a long time. I know him all my life. And Anybody else live in the house with you?
My daughter, stepdaughter, Calvin's sister, Teresa Lawson, and her boyfriend. Each day moved in, not a whole lot.
Okay, so Teresa Lawson lives there. Yeah, who's your stepdaughter?
And then Ronnie's girlfriend.
Okay, and Ronnie's girlfriend. Ronnie's girlfriend.
Diane Bowles.
You said Diane?
She had been staying, when she just came out like 4 days. She's come back. Kind of must be
I get that. And you said that there was another person, Calvin?
I'll grab a seat for. Wasn't worth it.
Diana didn't come back that evening, leaving just Ronnie downstairs after Buster retreated to his part of the house and upstairs.
And I had just moved the cigarettes, and I went back to Brown to sit on the edge of the bed. I usually sleep on the couch downstairs, you know, because I don't like it upstairs, but this, I just like when I sit on the edge of the bed, and I keep my clothes and stuff in there. And about 15 minutes later, I heard a shot. And I heard another shot. And when I go after the first shot, well, before the first shot, I heard somebody Calvin. You know, like they surprised it, or like they get a gun pointed at him, and they shot Calvin. Then next thing I know, the first shot, I heard somebody's door. And the
it's obvious to Buster what has happened, there is nothing he can do about it except try to stay out of the way and out of Calvin's sight.
I laid down and act like I was sleeping. Yeah. And listening to it. Right. But I wanted to use my phone and call 911, but I couldn't do it. Yeah, that's fine. I understand. But I was prepared for the office. But and then I don't know, there's no back to it. And there's all kinds of back. But he's trying to
through all of this, are you going off just sound, or did you actually see Calvin with your own eyes?
I didn't see Calvin.
Just going off of what you're hearing.
But I never seen him come out of the bedroom, but I noticed the shots that I heard.
Okay.
So I mean, there's almost three of us.
Right. Okay. All right. Not like that. You said and then you heard him sound like he was doing something.
And the guy walked back there, he got a kitchen right here, and he got this little shop there.
Okay.
Well, see, when that he got the officer done making blood from the kitchen going out the shop there.
Okay.
So I figured, he was doing something. Ronnie or something, I don't know if Ronnie's still alive there.
Right.
But that this man on live.
Right. So just take me, don't go off of what you saw the police officer, or you saw blood or anything like that. What did you hear next? After the third shot went off?
It's when he come back in there, he come back to the house, and stood at the bottom of the steps. And she, I was straight up,
Yeah.
and I just, he's being quiet. And then he'd go back, over there again, and patiently, like he was waiting on something, But, and then I heard the office noise back there at the shop area.
But when you say office noise,
And then, like, something going off the table or stuff like that. I don't know what was going on. Yeah, I was trying to be quiet there too. But it wasn't there. It went out. And I thought he was still in the opposition. I thought he was still mad or something. I didn't know he wasn't there. I mean, I just didn't know he was last night. I mean, it's me.
Fuck.
Buster then lets the detectives know that while he has no idea where the gun came from, he didn't put it past Calvin to get it.
So what happened next after you heard the loud voices?
Boom. Triple stack on it.
And Calvin is located. He's been hiding at a dairy farm where he worked. He's worn out, filthy, and appears to have spent running for his life. He surrenders to law enforcement without a fight. No firearm is found on the man, just a simple knife. He is quickly up and brought up to questioning. Crime scene personnel are also hard at work back at the scene of the crime. Blood trails inside the house and blood splotches in the yard lead directly to Ronnie's burned out Chevrolet Colorado pickup truck. The back seat of the truck has the remains of Ronnie Lee Akers and shot. Inside the house, shells were found from a 25 caliber semi-automatic pistol, a bloody sheet in the kitchen area, drag marks and
20 gas, 3 trips.
out of the house and to that vehicle.
And we're gonna go this way.
Junior Duncan II was brought into an interview room. It's obvious he's worn out from whatever he's been through that night. 2 investigators from the sheriff's office come in to speak with Calvin after a few minutes. Detectives press Terry and Lee Kirby sit down with the man in an effort to get a different side of the story. Calvin has said and what Buster had said, they press Calvin a bit more for details.
So when you said you read it, you go out, you went out front. And that's the door front, right there, at the lake ball.
There's no point in keeping back the information that they now know about the murder at the farmhouse that night. As they release more information to him, it puts small but increasing amounts of pressure on him.
Right.
Why doesn't this work on it?
Spend the next few minutes explaining to Calvin that whether he tells them what really happened or not, evidence being collected at the scene will be telling a tale of that night's events. DNA, gunshot residues, witnesses will all be pointing a finger at whoever did this. They leave little doubt that they believe they will be pointing at him, yet Calvin holds strong.
I'll tell you what I do, all right? And it's not my job to give you why you're here. Right? You're going to have to put accusations of one of those two things like that. That's the truth. It ain't the truth. Well, tell me the truth then.
He won't budge on his story, and both detectives and Calvin can sense they're coming to the end of their part.
I told you everything I needed to tell you. That's all I can tell you. Well, that's not the truth. That's the truth. That's what I've done last night. I can't tell you no more, no less. That's what happened. Okay. Well, we're going off of the evidence and a witness. You realize there was a witness in the house, right? Buster? I went in the house and that's not what he says. So, he has no real reason to lie about it, you know what I'm saying?
get beat up.
Police officers reached the horrific scene, finding 59-year-old Jacqueline Perez covered in blood and standing at the driver's side door of a black Dodge that has been riddled with bullet holes. With a bullet wound in her left arm, Jacqueline managed to gain control of the truck to prevent a wreck or harm to any other drivers on the busy freeway. Her husband, 57-year-old David Perez, is slumped over in the driver's seat with a The officer removes everything from Ian's pockets while the other secures his thoughts safely in the backseat.
No gun out yet? What's this? What's this? What's that? Oh, I do have the nice shirt pocket right now.
That's my dick. What's this? Oh.
Okay, there's a crack plate in plain view. Do you have ID on you? No, what's your name? My name's Ian. Ian what? What's the Rich? Rich? Yeah. Do you have track on you? That's long. What do the price mean? Sweet or long?
She didn't know where the road would lead, but the moment she stepped in, life changed. She now had all power and space.
Ian is placed in the cruiser and read his Miranda rights, but the officer will ultimately save any questioning regarding the shooting for a Cuyahoga Heights detective.
Is there anything in the court we should know about? There's guns? There's guns? Yeah. Okay. Where's the gun? Well, there's one in the center console behind the seat. Okay. And the rest of it is the front seat. So they're in the house ammo. Yeah, there's three from the weapon bag. Okay, so how many total? 5? 5 guns total. Okay.
The officers choose not to do a detailed search of Ian's car, and instead radio an officer with Cuyahoga Heights to take custody of the vehicle and its contents. They then take a moment to appreciate the outcome of the arrest, which played out far more calmly than they expected.
I can't believe you didn't take off. I was waiting, I was like, I want to make sure you're there with me. I gave everything already, I was ready to go. I was like, you ain't getting me on that. Putting that down at the stop.
An officer with the Cuyahoga Heights Police Department arrives and takes a closer look at Ian's car.
Where are the 5? The 5 he said are in the trunk, right? He said, I think they're out the car. I didn't touch anything. You want me to roll that window for you? That console in there? They're probably in there. Yeah, I'm not even going to touch it.
Officers begin transporting Ian to Strongsville Jail for questioning. But as for his dog, Sienna, officers discuss whether a neighbor can retrieve her, or if they will be forced to take her to the local pound.
I'd just rather, if it came to that, I'd rather go to my mom. Okay. My mom's got another dog. Okay. She doesn't want to take care of her, but she will. She has him.
And it wouldn't be the first time. Ian's dog, Sienna, has been collected by the Newburgh Police Department on more than one occasion, and each time his mother agreed to collect the dog. But Sienna's history with the police pales in comparison to Ian's, which spans multiple encounters over several years, and will later shed a tragic new light on his actions tonight. Once they arrive at the jail, Ian is taken inside and seated in a booking area, joined by Detective Lucas and a lieutenant. The following interrogation has been analyzed by a retired detective, who is also a licensed polygraph examiner, as well as a former hostage. A critical first step in any interview is establishing a baseline of the suspect's knowledge, awareness, and mental state. Given that Ian has a known psychiatric history, Detective Lucas should have assessed his orientation and level of understanding by asking basic facts such as the date, where they are, or why they're here. Instead, he begins the interview by asking Ian to describe his day, which he says began at around 10 o'clock this morning.
What did you do at 10 o'clock when you woke up?
Tried to clean up my garage. Okay. Did a lot of demolition in there, I guess. Okay. Trying to renovate it.
Newburgh Heights police records show a pattern of alarming behavior at Ian's home, including repeated noise complaints and property damage. 2 weeks before the shooting, his mother told officers the house was unlivable, with walls torn down in every room, and that Ian had been drilling into the foundation because he believed his neighbors were, quote, doing things underground. She also reported that he had schizophrenia and was self-medicating with drugs. The detective began appropriately by asking Ian what he did after waking up, which is an effective open-ended question. However, rather than allowing Ian the opportunity to speak freely, Detective Lucas quickly interrupts and shifts the conversation to his drug use.
What kind of drugs are you on?
Meth.
Meth?
Yeah.
Okay. How long you been on that?
Nothing.
Why'd you get
I
out?
was on it for a few years.
Okay.
Non-stop. Every day. And I went to rehab. So we just got back into it. I lost the job again.
Okay.
So that's been the problem for this past 5 years, I guess.
Gotcha. How often do you use meth?
Really, it's been every day.
Every day?
Yeah.
When's the last time you used?
Yesterday. Once the conversation returns to establishing a timeline, Ian says that after waking up, he went to AutoZone, returned home, and later went out to dinner. Then, after 9 p.m., his female friend Ashiana sent him a text message, and he decided to go to her house for a visit.
I left just knowing I was going to head over there eventually. I was just cruising kind of, I wasn't like making a beeline there.
So what if there was a camera that saw you getting on 77 South? Around that time.
When I went out, yeah.
Okay. You might have went out?
I don't know. When I left, I was just cruising.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But in reality, Ian followed Jacqueline and David Perez as they pulled out of his parents' driveway and began shadowing them in his car, as seen on multiple security cameras that recorded his every move. In an interview filmed 3 days after the shooting, Jacqueline, along with David's parents Sally and Ted, shed light on the incident. They explained they were celebrating Ted's birthday just before David and Jacqueline left at 9:21 p.m. And it wasn't long before David realized Ian Rich was behind them.
Adding a team driver to your car insurance can send your rate through the summer, but at Lemonade, you choose not to freak out when you see a driver under the age of 25.
Long before David realized Ian Rich was behind them.
I said, well, I'm going to call your dad, which I had at the time. I called him at 9:26. And I called him, I said, you're crazy. They were stalling us again. And that's when the bullets hit us. I didn't know, I thought he threw a rock at us because I just seen all, it looked like pebbles in that, but I guess it was glass. And that's when I looked, I don't even know where he went after that. I looked at my husband and he was slumped over. And I'm thinking, okay, how do I stop the truck? Because I was all over, it was all over the road. I couldn't get him out of the truck. So, because it's a push button, there's no thingy, so I don't even know how it stopped. I have no idea. But
okay, did your husband?
I think he died instantly because he was already. When I looked over, he was slumped over already.
Have your mom wash her mouth out with, like, swish it with sea salt, and only sea salt. Dissolve like 4 tablespoons into water, and yeah, your mom should swish with it.
Ian's confident assertion that he didn't
It'll
follow
stop
Ted
anything.
is the truth, given it wasn't Ted that he followed, but Ted's son, David.
Yeah.
Detective Lucas needs to slow down, both mentally and physically.
I have fucked up teeth, and I don't have any problem. And then after that, like for aftercare for your teeth, brush them once a week. So 4 times a month. So once a week. But what you want to do is, like with toothpaste, once a week. But the other days, you want to take hydrogen peroxide, put it in your mouth, and then use that on your toothbrush, and brush your teeth with hydrogen peroxide, and then just rinse your mouth out with lukewarm water.
Other than that little episode that I had,
You have nothing. My teeth are actually like white when I used to be a hardcore smoker, like cigarette smoker, like stinky fucking butt smoker, which sucks dick because literally like, yeah, it just sucks. Smoking sucks. Smoking cigarettes is the worst because they put tons of different additives in the different kinds of tobacco. Like I only smoke
in June of 2022,
Turkish
he
tobacco,
was committed to a psychiatric hospital
loose
after
tobacco,
insisting his elderly neighbors
and it's
were
in a little,
trying to murder him.
it's a little thing here, so like when it's magnetized, you know, I got a magnet on here, so it doesn't fall off when I'm moving it around.
He just knew his car.
So you don't really know what he looks like.
No, I never looked until I seen that picture.
And those ring cameras don't give you a real clear picture of his face, and that was another thing too. He always walked with his head down. He never walked with his head straight ahead.
According to court documents, Ian exhibited extreme erratic behavior. He had become convinced that his neighbors were working with the FBI, conspiring to kill him through radio waves or poison in the ground.
Through radio waves?
Okay, that she worked for
the FBI. And that I had all kinds of lasers and can't stop going into his house where I could hear every conversation and I could see everything that he was doing.
The reason I'm saying that is because it was my sister. So that's why I had the baby. I never had any kind of complication with all this. He cut her outside of his house, which was his property. She always had flowers there for years. Well, he cut them down.
After this incident, which was reported in July of 2022, the Perez family told police they were, quote, concerned that his erratic behavior would progress into something dangerous to them.
That time, there was nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, all he had was a fear of because of the stuff that
Yeah.
you know, and the somehow I have a sense that
Yeah.
this is a problem. I seen him one day, this is a couple years ago, and I said it was there. Let's just get my habit phone number just in case, you know, I call you something after. He said, I give you his phone number. And I asked him, I said, does he have any weapons in there? And his father's reply to me was, you don't have to have a weapon there. So, you know, I'll see all the firearms that registered in churches they need. Right? They should all are except for them. I read it. So, what do you use that word for? Money or anything? Or just targets? Targets. Have a child.
Detective Lucas should have paused here to ask more questions, such as, when was the last time you fired a firearm? And what type of firearm did you shoot?
Nothing wrong with seeing the world through ruby-colored Transitions Gen S lenses. Get your own pair at transitions.com.
Such as, when was the last time you fired a firearm? And what type of firearm did you shoot?
So all those guns, should all
The one that I had with me was not one.
Once again, he misses the opportunity to press him further by asking a simple question. If all of his guns are typically loaded, why was the one he had with him empty?
If I were to ask you, did you fire a gun today? You did?
No.
Okay.
Note the way he at first nods yes, then answers no to the question. This contradiction between verbal and nonverbal communication is significant.
If I were to ask you, did you fire a gun today? You did?
No.
Okay.
The detective repeatedly uses the phrase, if I were to ask you, instead of just asking directly. Overall, his questioning is scattered and lacks structure. The lieutenant interjects, asking a question of his own.
You have no idea why you're on this jail right now.
That's a very serious reason why you're in the shit. Yeah, got it. Right. We're not here because of the drugs. Something bad happened today. Very bad. Okay. And we're trying to figure out exactly what happened.
After being told that something bad happened, Ian nodded his head in agreement. But what's more important is that he showed no obvious surprise, concern, or curiosity in the form of follow-up questions.
Is there any reason why you're not asking about what happened? What happened? I didn't follow him. I know, like, they knew that I had that episode, and I thought that they were going to...
Let me ask you a question here, real quick. What put you over in Euclid and East Cleveland and all those other areas?
Yeah.
Why were you over there?
I was just moseying my way over to work with my friends.
Again, Detective Lucas interrupted Ian during a critical moment. Ian finally asked what happened, but the detective never answered him. Soon after, the detective shifts the topic back to firearms, reminding Ian that they can test for gunshot residue on his hands. This seems to encourage him to change his earlier answer about not firing a gun today.
I accidentally fired it into my garage.
Okay. If I was to tell you that there was 4 cases that were picked up on 77 South, are any of those cases going to come back to any of the guns that you want?
Stuff should be on the road, man.
This response is noteworthy and should have been addressed further. An appropriate response from an uninvolved individual would typically be a clear no. The detective missed the opportunity to follow up on this statement.
If somebody was shot or something,
Somebody's dead.
okay.
Okay? Head down.
Ian showed shows no visible reaction to this news, and the detective is still the wrong victim.
You gotta realize, life, 29 years ago.
It disappeared.
From today. Okay? If something happens and I put in here that you said, I'm gonna tell them. If you explain to me why this happened today, you have a chance.
Right. Like I said, I'm not going to say things that I didn't do. I'm not going to.
All the evidence.
Right.
All of it.
And someone even saying they saw me, I didn't do that.
You're in the area when it happened.
I was, but I wasn't. I didn't do the shot.
Ian just admitted that he was in the area when the shooting took place, then quickly self-corrected. His statement should be explored further, as it suggests possible involvement, or at least uncertainty. This was a significant moment, and the detective has an opportunity to follow up.
I think you're just living in this crazy world where you think that you're going to be fine. It's not going to be fine.
If Ian were to confess now, he would have an argument to say the only reason he confessed is due to the threat of life in prison versus the chance for parole. Related to legal counsel could potentially affect whether this interview is admissible in court. The detective also doesn't have the authority to make those kinds of promises or guarantees about sentencing outcomes. The interrogation is soon headed for a more heated confrontation. But for now, investigators with the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation interrupt the interview to take swabs of Ian's hands.
Did you wash your hands at all?
No.
Okay. Were you handcuffed?
Oh, yeah, I did. I washed them. I was handcuffed and I washed them before I bounced with some Fast Orange.
So why would you buy that?
Because I'm my grind's 30.
Have you been fingerprinted since you were here?
No.
Whether or not the cleaning solution successfully removed any guns remains to be seen. Before the interview continues, the conversation begins regarding evidence from the crime scene.
Was there any idea the number of shots fired? Looks to be 8. Has a weapon and ammunition been recovered? Yeah. It was a casing or a bullet that flew out by its own. And no weapon yet.
The detective should not be answering these questions in front of Ian, who can clearly hear what is being discussed, and he now knows what the detective has for evidence. Disclosing this information could undermine their ability to employ strategic interviewing techniques, such as controlled disclosure or bluffing, and could allow Ian to challenge or manipulate the situation. As the interview continues, the detective offers Ian a way to save face.
Maybe you had some type of psychotic episode. Maybe you had some type of out-of-body experience. But what happened today, you were at
Ian nods his head in agreement, but Detective Lucas doesn't seem to pick up on the gesture.
And I'm just trying to figure out why you did such a thing. And to help you when this goes to court. Why?
Establishing motive is not a necessary element for the interview at this stage. While understanding the reasoning behind an incident is helpful, it's not essential to prove the case. The detective's approach would have been more effective if he'd framed it in a neutral information-gathering way, such as, help me understand how this incident occurred.
Sparkling Ice Flavor Lab Stella speaking. How?
Help me understand. A good question for the detective to ask would be, who set you up and why? Instead, Detective Lucas takes a more direct approach.
There's a dead guy. Right. There's a guy that's dead. I was there. I saw him. John was inside of that. He physically died.
Seriously. Not say that.
Using the victim's name throughout this interview could have made the situation more personal and real for Ian, potentially breaking down some of his emotional distance. Consistently referring to the victim by name is a simple but important technique that isn't being used.
When I go look at that car tonight, when we're done here, I'm going to find some more evidence that puts you there. And if you don't tell us why it happened, and we go to court on this, I'm going to stand up there in that box, and I'm going to make sure you go to jail.
Detective Lucas repeats the same statements without moving the conversation forward. As it stands, he's not maintaining control of the interview, and he himself is being manipulated by the suspect. As the interview goes on, the lieutenant interrupts to question Ian about his earlier claim that he's being framed.
What do you think setting you up? You think that her wife just set someone up to kill her husband and the framed you? That makes zero sense.
Right. But
there's no setup here.
well, I mean, they don't. They're just accusing me, and they had some fake evidence.
But they really don't even know you.
There is no fake evidence. There's a ton of real evidence. There's an eyewitness. There's cameras. There's validity.
I don't have any beef with them. They don't.
It doesn't matter if you're a beef or anything. I'm just trying to say that you have something in your mind today that maybe thought that they did something to you or...
Yeah. In the past, I thought they were like getting me while I was sleeping. The FBI or something. It was a episode I had. It was like when I was doing too much stuff, and then it was like I realized that none of that was real.
Ian has just implied the behavior that occurred in the past was when he was, quote, doing too much stuff, likely referring to drugs. The detective should follow up on this statement and reminded him that he used methamphetamine the day before, then develop a line of questioning around how that may have affected his actions or judgment. Building on this point could help create a theme that Ian was impaired, which might encourage him to open up further about what happened.
Unless there's a victim that could have been killed, it could have been a double homicide. I identified you as the freaking shooter.
I did not.
Plus, your car, an Audi TT, black in color with your purple freaking top. Plus, you had 1,000 guns in your back seat. And now I'm gonna go find one when we're down here with 8 bullets. And then I'm going to find gunshot residue on your freaking hand. Yeah, you did.
I didn't shoot a car. They're false accusing.
Nobody's false accusing you. There's an eyewitness.
I didn't shoot.
You shot a gun. The evidence is going to be there, and I'm going to be there when you go on trial. And I'm going to say I sat in front of this and basically listen to him lie to my face, knowing that he shot a guy and killed him. You understand that? Me, I'm your lifeline, he's your lifeline. And that's it. If you don't understand that, I don't know what to tell you. Geez, you want to go to jail and sit with a bunch of murderers and
I really don't.
well, guess what? If you don't tell us that they're not, that's where you're going. There's 1,000 pieces of evidence against you. 1,000.
But why?
Ian's question, why would I do that, suggests he's looking for a reason he can use the same phrase, where an innocent person would simply say, I did not do it. His question presents an opportunity for the detective to introduce alternative explanations or themes. For example, he could suggest the possibility that the firearm discharged accidentally, or that Ian intended only to scare the victim rather than shoot him. Instead, Detective Lucas continues pressing for Ian to share his own motive.
There's 1,000 pieces of evidence against you. 1,000.
But why, Ryan?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm trying to tell you. If you explain to me why you did this, I didn't portray you as a normal human being.
I am a normal human being.
I know you are. So tell me why you did it. Tell me.
I'm sorry.
I know you did it. I'm just trying to figure out why it happened and make you seem human. And I know you're going to keep shaking your head, I didn't do it. But one day,
come back. And you're like, man, I wish I would have told that stupid detective what happened.
Detective Lucas again resorts to making threats and is noticeably becoming frustrated and angry. At this point, it would have been more appropriate for the detective to take a step back or even pause the interview.
Like I said, I did shoot on recently. And I was standing in some car, which the other day.
That's a dude. And you think that you were standing next to your car firing a gun in the garage?
Yeah, I shouldn't be doing that in the garage. I should be shooting by the garage.
You are full of absolute.
You saw the garage. You're full of.
You're cooked. You're absolutely cooked. That's all I'm trying to tell you. You are.
Health.com introduces Save Your Way. Shows how you save. Take instant savings now or bank us rewards for a future trip. Save.
That's all I'm trying to tell you. You are cooked.
Ian reiterates that he was just out for a cruise tonight, but when he shares new information, the confusion over the victim's identity gets in the way.
When I was texting that Ashiana Ron, I did receive a call from Teddy Perez.
Okay.
After the time.
I didn't see that. It's impossible. He's dead. He's dead.
You guys see what he's always appeared on a phone call here. Facebook. Yes.
So they're in heaven and it's calling you?
Yeah.
Maybe it was because he was trying to get after you. I just told him.
Once again, Ted Perez is still alive, as the murder victim was his son David. Ted did contact me and never wanted to respond to his son. The opportunity to question him about that call is lost.
And I'm trying to help you now spend the rest of your days at 29 years old. And rotting in a prison cell because I don't think you're a bad person. I think you made a bad mistake tonight and that was it. That's it. I still want to see you out of cell. I don't think that's your type of person at all. That is it. Because I'm going to tell you right now, when I go to court, I'm married.
What up?
This double standard is not only appropriate, but also counterproductive, as it increases resistance rather than encouraging cooperation. A more flexible and controlled approach would likely have been far more effective at this stage of the interview.
Why don't we just take a break? You go in the cell, you can steal over this whole issue for a bit. What? We're looking at a cigarette. Cigarette's not.
Allowing something small, like a cigarette break, could help ease tension and create a calmer atmosphere, which may make Ian more willing to talk. In this situation, there's little to lose, and it could improve the overall tone of the interaction. However, he's denied. The BCI agents remove and collect all of Ian's clothing, and once they resume the interview, the lieutenant asks a simple question that sends the interrogation on another downward spiral.
Is there anything else that you want to say to us?
They said someone called about the dog.
We're not worried about that dog.
Why?
I don't worry about it, okay?
I would rather her go to my mom than someone here.
About that dog. I don't think there's a guy that's dead.
She's just a movie, right?
There's someone that's dead.
Right.
What are you worried about the dog?
Well, I don't want.
Listen,
Yeah, you know.
there's a dead guy. And you're worried about a dog. Somebody's dead. And you're worried about a goddamn dog.
Unfortunately, police records make no mention of where Ian's dog, Sienna, was taken following his arrest. There's little effort to build rapport or show compassion towards Ian, and the detective's approach appears to rely heavily on confrontation. With a suspect like Ian, raising one's voice or making threats is not effective and works against the goal of getting useful information.
You know, they brought that guy back. They actually loaded the truck that he's dead in, punched over the steering wheel, on a flatbed truck down to the coroner's office. It's processed to vehicle. Okay. Would you want any of your family members being processed like that?
Meanwhile, David's family struggles with the tragic aftermath of a situation that has been escalating for some time.
It's like they kept almost pacifying us, but there's really not much we can do unless he actually hurts you or arouses you, and that wasn't happening. But we would hear him with beating on the walls of his house. Sometimes it would even shake our house because he was beating on the inside walls with a sledgehammer and stuff, and he would take that sledgehammer back into his garage and then beat in his garage, and people all over the lady across the street, and neighbors would hear all this. And that's why we were scared of him, because we kept saying, and then the police were there, so we were thinking, when is this guy going to really go off the deep end? And that's what we kept saying to each other, you know, and then look what happens.
According to an autopsy report, 57-year-old David Perez ultimately died from 2 gunshot wounds to the left side of his head, as well as 2 to the left arm. Still, Ian refuses to confess that he was the one who pulled the trigger.
I hope it's burns you, because if you're not willing to explain what happened or shed light, it makes you seem like you are a cold-blooded killer. If you want to see your parents again, bang a chick again, anything, you better come clean about it. Because if not, I will see to it that you don't.
But if the evidence and all that does me in, it does. If not, it doesn't. We go with that. I didn't do that. You know, they got me saying I'm behind him. But there's no reason to. There's no motive. I don't know those people. I don't care about them. You know, I'm a single 20-something guy. Why is he messaging you on Facebook? Exactly. I don't know. And why did someone call and want to take my dog? That's not something that I want.
Nobody gets to find about your dog.
Right, but I'm just saying, what if it's... I don't know what's going on, you know? I mean, I was just cruising around. So people tell me.
Okay. That's what you want to go with. You want to go with a guy cruising around. No, you want to go with a guy cruising around. You're a guy that was just cruising around. There's bullet flashes, gun flashes coming from a goddamn Audi TT, triple black, into a goddamn truck that was a guy that was killed with an eyewitness. And you're going to sit here and lie to me. You're going to sit here and lie to me all day while I'm sitting here at 3 o'clock in the morning, and you're just going to be with me. It's the dumbest thing ever. It's the dumbest thing ever. Man up and say what you did. Be the man and say you killed the guy. I don't know why you did it, but just say you did it. You did it. You did it. And I don't understand. I can't. You don't wait for no tax.
Adding a teen driver to your car insurance can send your rate through the sunroof. But at Lemonade, we choose the...
You don't wait for no tax.
After nearly 3 hours of questioning, 29-year-old Ian Rich left the interrogation without giving a confession. Even without an admission of guilt, the evidence against Ian was damning. BCI investigation reports reveal that Ian tested positive for gunshot residue on his hands, and that the 9mm handgun found in the center console of Ian's car was a match to multiple fired casings recovered from the crime scene. According to court documents, Ian Rich was indicted in May of 2024 on 1 count of aggravated murder, 3 counts of murder, 1 count of attempted murder, 2 counts of discharging a firearm on or near prohibited premises, and 4 counts of felonious assault, all carrying firearm specifications. On May 5, 2025, Ian Rich accepted a plea deal to reduce charges of involuntary manslaughter with a 5-year firearm specification, attempted murder with a 3-year firearm specification, and discharge of a firearm on or near prohibited premises. The court imposed a minimum aggregate prison term of 40 to 45.5 years in prison, with 402 days credited for time served, plus an additional 2 to 5 years of mandatory post-release control. Jacqueline Perez later filed a lawsuit against Ian Rich and 3 members of the Newburgh Heights Police Department for the, quote, foreseeable, preventable, and wrongful death of David Perez, as well as her own injury. The lawsuit states the defendants share culpability for the actions of Ian Rich because they, quote, knew about the danger he presented and recklessly failed to fulfill their duties to the public. The lawsuit is ongoing. Watch our full videos as they were originally made, with no randomly muted words or details cut. We've also dropped brand new eWoo videos available only on eWoo Plus. Available now on iOS, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and Google TV. Download eWoo Plus and see what you've been missing.
You know, Daddy would never hurt him.
I'm hearing voices.
I didn't know you were so,
What is that?
Well, we know you loved him so much, so I just didn't think anything.
What were you gonna say to her?
Telling her maybe it wasn't a good idea, well, especially if your mom wasn't there, it wasn't a good idea. And I thought something that morning. I said, Dan, I just don't feel comfortable. And I didn't speak up because I didn't feel like his mom anymore. I felt like my mom was more of his mom than I was. And I didn't speak up.
Dick? Who dropped you off? I'm gonna take her out to ice cream cone place. And I don't want to talk over the phone because everything's being recorded, and I don't give a... The thing is, how come that dropped you off? That's child endangerment.
I know. Believe me, I know. I'm just telling you, this is not your fault. It's not.
With his family worrying over signs they may have missed that day, a man Matt knew from a past rehab stint says the signs started a lot earlier than that.
So, while we're walking, he's smoking a cigarette, and he's telling me about his son. And I'm like, what's wrong with him? And he's like, he had some issues. He was like, I would rather see him dead than to suffer. I said, what? I was like, what the make you say something like that, man? Like that's your son. He was like, oh, no, never mind, man. He was like, I'm just frustrated and a little bit angry. He was like, I didn't mean to say that.
Another resident of the facility confirms the story.
You're talking about killing his son because he's autistic, and everyone was like, that ain't cool, Like, why he say like that?
He talked about killing his son. Why?
Because he was autistic, and it put a damper on his life.
Put a damper on whose life?
On Matthew's. I heard that 911 call. Saved me alive, man. I just killed my son. How did you do that? I beat him with a bat. He always told us he was going to beat him or choke him to death.
He said he was going to beat him or choke him to death?
Because it would just come up out of nowhere. Like, my son needs to die. Like, what the? Where did that come from, dude?
The other resident, who also knew Matt outside the facility, says he didn't find him to be the warm, loving father that others describe.
He never really talked to his son at all. Like, when he was drinking, like I say, if the baby was in the yard playing around, running around the yard and crawling in the grass, like he just didn't, like, he didn't interact with him at all.
Sick.
He didn't interact with him at all.
Sick. I still see his face. His tattoo.
All right.
Man, can you tell me, was anything that annoyed you yesterday? No, never in my life. What would Jack say about you? He loved me. He did. Yeah, I have no doubt he did. No doubt. Sometimes things just happen where you lose all control. Is that what happened yesterday? What? Did you just lose control? No.
Jax's autopsy describes a 9.5-inch gaping laceration of his face, along with severe crush-type fractures of the facial bones and skull. His brain is noted to have suffered extensive injury, including pulpification of the various lobes.
It was hard.
Yeah.
The hardest thing I've ever seen.
I'm praying every day.
What are you praying for?
I'm praying that God will have mercy on your soul.
It's okay, Matt. No, it's not. It's okay to let it out. No, it's not. You can do it. It's okay. It's not okay. It's okay to talk about it now. I know.
I know you're a good dad, okay? That is not the issue. It's not the issue. I know you love him very much. Something happened.
No, I just heard that.
I know. You can't talk about it. You can't talk about it. Is it just too hard to talk about it?
I just can't.
Tell me why you can't talk about it. Like, is it just too hard for you at this point, or just don't want to? What?
It's just too
Alright, this is the last chance. Matt,
What's the question?
why?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
And in the end, there is no one else who can fill in that blank.
I mean, if anything, like, if him in a mental institution for a very long time, as long as, like, I don't know, twice a year, I'd rather either that or he comes back out in a long time knowing he's stable, you know? Obviously, he's not a bad thing for society, that's, like, the point.
You don't think he's a bad thing for society?
Right now, I don't know.
I've seen switch. I've seen you go from Dr. Jekyll to Mr. Hyde. You know, I've seen it. There's literally people are like, oh, you know, you should have control of that. No, it's not like that.
And what do you think should happen to you?
Other people have to, not like incarcerated. I want to be sent to the psych ward.
Even so, his hopes for that option are not high.
How long are they going to keep me in prison?
They don't know.
I wish I could die.
I know.
I wish I could die.
I know, man.
It's alright, they're going to kill me in there anyways.
Oh, man. Don't say that.
They see who I am.
No, don't say that.
And we're going to get murdered. Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta do what you need to do for you, Matt. Okay? I'm telling you that.
What do you mean?
Turning point, you can't handle something. I don't know.
Wish I had blood.
I know. I know you do, Matt.
In November 2023, Matthew Ponomarenko pled guilty to aggravated murder, kidnapping, and endangering children. At his sentencing hearing, he yelled out, "Get this over with so I can go drink my coffee." He was given an aggregate sentence of life in prison with parole eligibility after 45 years.
I'm going to find a way. Well, beer.
I know you want to do that, Matt.
I have to. I'm sorry.
I understand that. I don't want you to do that, though.
In the months after his arrest, Matt's mother seemed to struggle to give him advice on what to do, whether it be to hang on or to let go.
Matt, you can't hold on. I already told you. You know what you need to do, and you know what you need to do before that. Make peace with God, make peace with and I will see you in heaven.
A few years later, Matt would make his own choice. Guards at the Correctional Reception Center in Orient, Ohio, found him lying dead in his cell on December 7th, 2025. He was 36 years old. In an online memorial for 5-year-old Jax Ponomarenko, his family wrote, "My baby boy, my little man. I don't know how or when, but one day I'll see you and feel whole again." Watch our full videos as they were originally made, with no randomly muted words or details cut. We've also dropped brand new eWoo videos.
Oh.
After a car accident, life can feel drained. Medical bills are piling up, leaving you to wonder how you'll...
Just a little Lone Star ball. Speaking of watching, I also watched the Spurs-Thunder game last night. Oh, what a ball game. Yeah. I didn't really have a favorite. I just wanted to watch some of the #1 top of the heap, king of the hill, American and some other country athletes, and it was a great ball game.
I do something similar, even if I'm not into the sport. I'll watch the finals, I'll watch the playoffs, whatever the championship games are.
I really like basketball. I played basketball in high school. I wasn't very good, but I loved high school, and part of the reason was because all I cared about was basketball.
Dana White says tomorrow's fights at the White House.
Alright, so we got quite a few of those boxes, right? So, well, we went and grabbed 2. We got one with guns in it. Let's go take this stuff out. Alright, so now we got more logs here. Fire in the sky. Bam, 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 bam. Yo, I'm going to. Hey, what up, Azrin? No, I'm working on getting an iPad. It's nice. I'm gonna be dropping my mic down to off. Whoa, I gotta put this down. All because, yeah, I'm watching the UFC right now. So, I'm watching it live. So I'm gonna drop my mic down so it doesn't give me strike. UFC loves fucking striking everybody. Because we're on 5 platforms right now. What's up? Yeah, I don't know that game. USA. Yeah, I'm just gonna play the regular game instead of somebody else's game. Kickstart my heart. Kickstart my heart. Okay, so we're gonna have. So we got one of these. We're gonna use these two on killing the boss up there. So let's
I'm proud to be a great American champion. We're all Americans and this is the dream. Thank you. USA, baby, let's go!
USA, baby, let's go! Here we come, Washington, D.C. Let's go, baby. America, baby.
For 250 years, Americans have harnessed the power of words to express revolutionary ideas. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that inspire historic events, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Words that ignite our fighting spirit. Give me liberty, or give me death, and challenge the status quo.
A house divided against itself cannot stand.
Words that summon our courage.
The only thing we have to
There it's
That champion the cause of freedom. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall and push the boundaries of possibility.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the
Oh. They cut it all out.
Yo, Stefan, how you keeping so healthy? So.
We really got to talk about Poatan being the biggest weight bully in the UFC. Water.
To my thumbnail face, yeah.
Go to the Associated Press. Associated Press. Go to the Associated Press on YouTube. So that's where you can watch the UFC fight for free. I was just like trying to find a I'm going up to go deal with stuff. So and I've been playing, I don't know how long for. I literally just did the gas grind to show how much gas you can get off 4 fucking runs. 27.
I just got 3 things to say. God bless our troops. God bless America. And gentlemen.
Yo, engines. Alright, so I might need these up there. Now we're gonna go up to the top one. I've already did my raid. I already did like the best raid you can do on here. So we're gonna eat our food.
Peter Piper used the smart buying tools from Amazon Business and positively prospered. This is the moment you become cool. I got a really good feeling.
So go to the Associated Press on YouTube and you can watch the UFC 250 for free. No, I'm just doing the mission so I can go kill the boss again. What box? If this is the fucking box to put on the fucking logging thing, I'm gonna fucking be pissed. I think they're doing lightweights first. Featherweight. Oh yeah. So, and I picked this up. Watch this. I'm gonna be attacked. I'm gonna run out of here. I'm not gonna fight these fucking idiots. They're all frozen zombies. I'm not gonna fight the fucking horde. Might as well get the 2 other tasks done. Fuck this one. Because I don't do this one. This one wastes your armor, wastes your fucking guns and shit. Straight garbage. You don't put it on your bike, dude. You don't take that. You don't know that? You gotta bring it to the farmer's house over there. No, that's not the same tasks. But there isn't one where you put a box on the back of your car. They don't have that. They're doing the Jag. What? Can't hear dick. Motherfucker. To cut the fucking shit off.
Snap layouts, see everything open
Diego Lopez is fighting first. Diego Lopez. They just fucking pulled everything back. We can watch some of this. Too bad I wasn't in DC. I'd be just chilling fucking with my camera on the monitors. Piece of shit. Piece of shit.
The only apps you should be juggling are the
only nuts you should be juggling are these. Come on, Diego.
Like, if I'm being straight up unbiased, that was a very close round. I could see it be.
I got the fight.
Tonight's broadcast is protected by CrowdStrike, the official digital protection partner of UFC Freedom 250. CrowdStrike.
All right, gentlemen, second round.
Stop bridges. By round 2 is upon us, gives us a good chance to check in with the coach, Dean Thomas. Dean, what do you say?
All right, now Diego, he is definitely hesitating. Now, what happens is sometimes when you start picking up new tricks, that can influence the way you approach your fight. Now, the fact that Diego has increased his wrestling training, that can disrupt the way he approaches the striking. So for me, what I'd like to see Diego do is just eliminate all the wrestling ideas, just come out and put his hands on Steve Garcia, because I think that's his best chance of winning anyway.
Well, Dean's right, Robert. That's obviously his best skill, always been his best skill. But again, he has not been able to lead the entire time. Garcia has had him with his back on the outside side. The whole first round, now he's got to move right away as they start round 2.
I think that is playing a big factor in this fight.
What was that uppercut in close, right? Then he landed a nice right hand over the top through that looping hook that he throws.
Garcia, always technical, working off of that jab. Eats a jab from Lopez now.
He looks good tonight. He looks like he's really rising to the occasion. There's a nice jab by Garcia.
Well, his career has methodically built to this point. Tremendous family support, comes from one of the best gyms in the nation. And this week he was just poised yet confident, and not surprised to see him get off to a good start.
And we've seen Diego Lopez in some big spots. We saw him at the Sphere, but he had a much better start against Brian Ortega. Right now he's got to find a way to get himself going by landing a couple shots to get some respect from Garcia, because right now Garcia isn't respecting what's coming back to him, so he's too free in his approach.
Own your money at Exodus.com.
Oh,
nice, clean, straight left.
That straight left.
Very nice.
Set him in the chair a little bit there.
Where?
Now, Garcia throws that lead right hook. I'd like to see him just line up a straight left behind it. That could really hurt Diego Lopez.
And I'd like to see Diego
to the body, right?
Yeah,
It's not like
they're in
Garcia's going
open
to take him down.
stance.
Yeah.
They're in open stance here, and there's openings, and even the inside low kick is available.
This is what he's going to have to do, though.
The hesitancy is obvious, and maybe it's the weak.
Oh, yeah! Go! Get him! Fuck him up! Yeah! Get him! Get him! Get him! There it is! It's done! He's out! He's out cold! Diego Lopez! Fuck, I would have won $50. He's gonna do a backflip. He's done.
Now set in Mexico and Stillwater, Oklahoma.
You can see Lopez just kind of bite that up and say, okay, you want to fight? Let's fight.
Well, once he got him hurt, then the killer
What? I had fucking... What?
He's such a good finisher, and he has
Oh,
such
dude.
power, but it just seemed like he was having a hard time finding his rhythm throughout the first, and then even in the beginning of the second. But Lopez rose to the occasion.
All right, let's show you some pictures. Super Replay, brought to you by Superfile, protecting every file on every
fucking phone is hotter than shit.
Trust, control, and simplicity.
Right here, you see, it got a little bit crazy, but Diego Lopez lands a beautiful left hook in there that hurts Garcia. In all that madness is where Diego Lopez thrives.
I got this fucking ice pack now.
Garcia is hurt bad. Diego jumps on top of him. Some ground and pound. I mean, it was the left hook. Right hand. I mean, just big power.
I have my shit all set up like this.
And Steve Garcia, like I said, he's such a dog that instead of trying to wrestle, grapple, or do something to grab him, he just kind of bent down on the mouthpiece and said, okay, I'll fight you. That was a massive mistake. Diego Lopez with a huge finish in this fight. I mean, that first round went bad for him. He bounced back and got it done.
The troops are all fucking yelling, yeah!
In Okinawa, Japan, Diego Lopez just came over to the broadcast booth and said, nobody can beat me at 145 pounds. Alessandro Nono Costa in the corner. Of course, David Taylor, Jose Trio. But Diego Lopez came in number 2 in the world, and he handled the Garcia challenge with flying colors. He gets a hot mic with Joe Rogan after this as we continue live.
Alright, we got guns here, we got meat.
And there it was, the first great American yell, echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country, in loud we trust.
Hey, fight fan, how's this for a 1-2 punch? Predictions is now live in the DraftKings Sports app. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in on the excitement at the speed of
Fuck
sports.
DraftKings.
And feel the sweat with every jab, cross, and kick. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now for all you fight fans. And right now, new DraftKings customers spend $5 and get $200 in total credits. The crown is yours.
Justin, glad you brought yourself to lines. Oh yeah, there's plenty. Should be a good fight.
Can't see the TV.
Well, Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC and at UFC on Paramount is the new home for some of the best social coverage dedicated to the brand that you've
Let's
ever
grab
seen.
this gun one.
We have no doubt you will like, share, comment, rebrand, and repost UFC on Paramount. But the official decision is brought to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Beltran has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 42 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Diego
Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Diego Lopez. Diego, first of all, what does it feel like to be fighting here at the White House? How crazy does this feel?
Bro, this is unbelievable, you know, so whole week I don't believe it this happened, but yeah, this happened. The White House and the fishy guy take the great win here, so I hope this guy enjoyed this fight.
Well, Steve Garcia, your opponent, got off to a very good start in the first round. It seemed like you were having a hard time finding your rhythm. What adjustments did you make in the second?
Yeah, so I know Steve is so dangerous in the fish round. I was taking this in the fish round. It's like in the corner, my brother Alessandro said me, hey, was needed 2-3 points in the exchange, you know. So yeah, okay, I can do this. So I tell this like now nobody can beat me in a bug fight. If you come in the middle of the cage for try a bug fight with me, sorry guys, I knock everybody out.
I'm knocking everybody out.
I want you to enjoy this because it was in the middle of a wild exchange. He opened up and you caught him with a beautiful left hook, and that was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, so I know.
Bang!
I told you, my coach is saying,
Dang.
hey, like it.
Bang. He got hit twice, hard as fuck.
Was making this adjustment in the second round. This happened. Like a good knockout, great the Grand Palm. Well, Diego, you're one of the top featherweights on the planet. Congratulations, sir, being the first man to win at the White House. No, the last thing, I back to the hotel. I'm just 5 minutes away from here. If you have needed me for the main event, I'll come back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Diego Lopez! What a win for Diego Lopez in a career full of them. He's won 7 of 9, and the only losses in there, of course, to the champ Alexander Volkanovski. Lopez still on the short list of top flight featherweight contenders. Why these locker room shots are brought to you by Starlink. Fast, affordable internet. Get started at starlink.com. Well, Bo Nickel felt like a lot to grace this UFC Freedom 250 card. One of this nation's all-time great collegiate wrestlers, the former Penn State Nittany Lion, now continues his quest for mixed martial arts, gold and glory, and showing up in his bracket tonight, the ardent Philadelphia native Kyle Daukaus. His second UFC stint has certainly borne a lot of fruit for him, and tonight, with momentum in tow, he will try to produce what would inarguably be the biggest win of his career and propel himself into the middleweight top 15. Daukaus and Nickel make the walk. Coming up next from DC.
America was built on freedom. What's yours should never ask for permission. Own your money.
This country was built for those willing to take a chance. We don't wait for opportunity. We create it.
Tonight is the night.
America is the land of the free. As history proves, fortune favors the brave. True power belongs where it started. With us. We the people. This guy dug up $5 billion for businesses during COVID.
For most businesses, insurance is a huge expense. Yet they have no idea what they're buying.
Traditional brokers, they stop as soon as they start that policy.
For us, this is a starting line. Make sure what you have built is genuinely protected. That's our job.
All this guy does is hit home runs for businesses all over America. You can focus on running your business and let SuperSure focus on running your insurance.
Okay, what bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He used his Bet365 sign-up bonus, and he won on that UFC fight last night. He's been raised like a winner ever since.
Put your hands down. Can't win a disbeliever. Who finds defendant knockout?
New customers bet $10, get $365 in bonus bets.
We're done, right?
You heard right. Go to work. Imagine making friends.
You're every bit as advertised.
You're damn right it is.
Fighting a good fight, buddy.
All right, back live in Washington, D.C. as we continue our live coverage of UFC Freedom 250, Joe Portia versus Gaethje. We got one fight down, 6 to go, including our next matchup in the middleweight division, in which they are all looking up at the now two-time American champion Sean Strickland. Tonight, a couple of other proud Americans face off on the White House's South Lawn. Opportunity knocks for the world-class American wrestler Bo Nickel, who tonight gets the chance to compete on the White House.
Dude, what the fuck is it doing, man?
Kyle Daukaus.
This could be a career-defining moment. The gravity of the event, because it's so historic. Fighting at the White House, just a massive opportunity to compete and continue to build my reputation.
This guy is a winner. Bo Nickel was a 4-time XWL American 3-time champion. That's how good of a wrestler this guy is.
I had to do this real quick.
Inside the octagon. Oh my goodness.
There's the tap. Bo Nickel by submission. Oh, wow. You gotta be kidding me. Bo Nickel with a knockout.
I'm getting more and more experience in this game every day, and I know I can continue to improve and get better, and that's a super dangerous thing.
You betcha
mistake the booking make against me is just underestimating the fighter that I am. I'm from Philadelphia, so I'm not going to quit.
Unbelievable. You can sense how big this is for both of these gentlemen.
Those two will fight until the lights turn out.
Throughout the evening, all athletes will be lined by the Joint Service Military Honor Cordon, featuring Honor Guard members from all 6 branches of the United States Armed Forces.
Motherfucker, dude. I already...
Centuries stationed at select locations throughout the White House, representing the tradition, professionalism, and excellence of the U.S. Marine Corps. Joining Kyle Dawkins for his walkout tonight, Medal of Honor recipient Ty Carter and first responder Brady Cook of the Las Vegas Police Department. And Joe, Kyle Dawkins might have been an unlikely name to land on this White House card, but when you peel back the curtain, Bo Nickal was suggested that this is a more difficult fight than Colby Covington would have been, and a lot of people like Dawkins' chances coming in here tonight.
Dawkins is an excellent fighter. He's very underlooked. You know, he had that hiatus from the UFC where he tightened up his game and came back.
What the fuck is this? Has Streets a sign-in limit? Are you fucking kidding me? I barely even did anything. Fucking cocksuckers, dude. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna keep my mic low so I don't get striked. That was Bo Nickal. motherfucker. Fucking annoyed right now.
Tremendous career moment for these referees as well. One of the absolute best in the business. With a steal. Entertainment Fest over 5 shows, sports, food, fashion, and theme parks. October through March. Darkest New York. Fellow Southbound Group.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Get him, Bo. Come on. Come on, Nickel. Let's go.
That's the wrestling that he possesses. You'll always see it, right? Practice before the wrestling. He thought it looked like he did. So he took him down and took him down so easy.
A couple of times at the legs early on in the fight, early on in the first round, and then got the jump and take
I thought I put it on there.
Opportunistic submission just even after this game. And a lot of that comes down to him being so long for the weight class.
That dude's jaundiced. Come on, Bo. Come on, Bo. There we go. It's over. That's what's up. Fucking A. Yeah. USA. USA.
So Jason Herzog stands the fighters up, and Bo Nickel takes matters into his own hands. President Donald Trump, with his long face, Bo Nickel. I'm telling you, man, the focus, the intensity. Loves it, and I think he's going to be a real problem for a lot of years to come. Well, if you do things like you just did right now and in the last fight, he's a problem already. He's a problem down the line.
Front kick right up in the face. He does his elbows. RDR. Come on, let's go. Yeah, boy. Freedom 250. Right, first round. Bo Nickel! Yeah, buddy. Don't take me down. Too funny. He's so happy. Picture perfect. Picture perfect. the Trump music. Human. Yo, man. Human. Need to be unhappy. Ways to have a good time. Fun to stay at the YMCA. YMCA. They got everything. They've been doing with all the boys. YMCA. Yeah! The senators are all sitting around them. This is so cool. There's Zuckerberg. One, two, three. Yo, man. Say. No. So, I'm trying to say it. Everything you imagine. Hang out with all the boys. YMCA. YMCA. He's so happy. Bo Nichols like fucking like screaming. That's got to be the greatest feeling ever. To do this right in front of the president and the world. Lives. And rose of a fire that bring Lord's in your lives. There's a Marine. Yeah, this is a Marine for the Marines. That's a cool. That is a killer commercial for the Navy SEALs. Game Boy game. The reason why I got headphones on is I'm watching the UFC right now. I just got the 7-day free trial for $10.99. Not for $10.99, but it's like 7 days for free. I'm gonna go and cut it right after this, so I don't pay shit. So I get to watch it for fucking free, yo. I thought about fucking recording it off this bitch, because this phone, this is a Note 10. So, you see the screen of the other phone? See how big mine is compared to this one? This one is small compared to this my other device. So, I'm recording now. I'm recording the UFC on my other device. Screen record. Alright. We gotta get the Gaethje fight. We gotta get the Pereira fight. We gotta get the fucking... No, Strickland's not. The Derek Lewis fight. Caps. Okay, so can we get... I don't know if we can level that up again. I want to level that bitch up more. Justin Gaethje doing a backflip? That's dope. Why is he there? I'm driving. You're dying. Yeah. Your sex is on fire. Oh, bow, bow. It's yes. Tyson Fury. The giant boy. You taste it. Greatest. Yeah. Tyson Fury. Yo, if you want to raid, let's fucking raid, right? Let's raid. Let's check out Davey BR, right? Davey.br.
Ferrer can win this fight, first 3-division champ ever.
the fuck? Why won't it play? Let's watch what the rest of this thing is. Here comes, I think this is Michael Chandler fight. Yeah! Let's go! This is awesome. They're coming out of the back of the White House. This is so fucking rad. That Colonial Guard shit is fake. I just wanted to get all those tickets. Tickets are worth it. Chandler. should have dropped those other axes. Oh! Oh, I got tagged. Oh, USA, USA, USA.
No ads, no ads, no ads. King Shot brings you endless fun without any breaks. It's totally free.
Ooh.
Jump into awesome tower defense action. Play round after round to your heart's content and feel the thrill every time you win. Download now and enjoy hours of pure gaming joy.
Damn. Oh no. Oh, Chandler's done. It's done. Roofie. Got him in a liver. You got all that. Oh, that is so cool. Hey, Tony Hinchcliffe is here. Yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah, they showed Kill Tony. They showed Tony Hinchcliffe from Kill Tony. Ooh, Alex Poetan, it's on. Spioch. Oh, this guy's a 49er. No wonder why he's shit-faced. turn. was gonna like pop onto my security app, pop on there. Rights of every man. I'm a real American. What's right? For enough. Shit talk. Derek's waiting to fucking knock him out hard. No. Oh, he got his arm. No way. Yeah, Derek's fine. Derek, turn. Wrong way. He's not gonna get hurt. His arm's fine. Yeah, get him, hit him. Yeah. Yeah, Derek, let's go. Come on, Derek. Come on, Derek. Fucking knock him around. Fucking knock that drunk out. Come on. West, Lou 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 West. Oh no! Oh ho 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 ho! Twice. Oh. Oh shit, no. Come on, Derek. Come on, bud. Come on, big guy. Oh. Come on. Come on, Derek. Come on, Derek. Oh. Oh. Oh, Derek's down. Wow. Oh no! Oh no! I want to shit. Michelle Obama is a man. So funny, dude. Bantamweight's up next. Let's pull these back up top. That's cool. That's dope. They're giving out, so any blind veteran gets free Meta glasses so they can be starting to. She should do it for anybody that's blind. Alright, let's go see if He deserves a shot. Come on. We got the Sean O'Malley fight right now. He's gonna beat that piss out of him tonight. Sean O'Malley. That's a dope dress. USA, 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 USA. Ole, ole. Oh! Oh, it's done! Yeah, buddy! Sean O'Malley, woo-woo! Hell yeah! That's fucking rad, dude. I don't do those. Oh! What? Gives you garbage. Usually it's animals. Hide. Whoa. Fuck. put up. Watching the UFC on the other side over here. Let's go on. I need a nap, but I'll just sleep good tonight. I don't even know what I'm gonna eat. I don't want much food in my shit. I want a sandwich, but it's fucking Sunday, so. Stacked? What do you mean? Not really. I get shit done. Oh shit. Ugh. What? No. I don't use those. There's no point to grab it. Heavy recycle. How old do you think I am? I just went to go make a quesadilla. Yeah, I'm not 18. I fucking wish. If I was 18 right now, I'd be unstoppable. Thanks. I'm older than that, but I've had pretty much every video console, like video game console. That's why I just play mobile, because it's easier. You don't have to fuck around with anything. You don't have to deal with nothing. I'll be 45 this year. Hilarious. All I'm going to tell you. Yep. It's because you have to find something that you love. It's how you can keep your youth. Of the world, Cyril. Don't boo him. He's fucking badass. Out of the red corner, Alex Pereira. Brazil. Ben. Heavyweight champion. Alex Boatan Pereira. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Damn it. missed it. Oh! Shama, 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 Shama. shit out of each other. Wow! No way! No way! He's done! No way. Still gone. So, Alex is on his feet. No way. Oh, it's done. Still gone just one. Wow. Wow. Boom. Boom. No. Yeah, buddy. Fuck. The fucking dryer just kept on fucking drying and going around. It's been that way. I think Gaethje's gonna be poked in the fucking eyeball. Alright, we're back fully now. I took a break for a second to eat something and watch the potato fry. I'm wondering about this Gaethje fight. the fucking guy.
Ads, no ads. King Shot brings you endless fun without any breaks. It's totally free. Jump into awesome tower defense action. Play round after round.
I think Ilya's gonna win in the second round. I'll be throwing missiles on the White House lawn. This is gonna be so dope. Come on! Let's fucking go! Gaethje and Topuria. Right now! Right fucking now. It's 9 o'clock. It's fucking midnight over there. Let's go, Justin. I want to watch Justin Gaethje beat the shit out of fucking Ilya. Money down. Body down. See what we got in the chest. Fucking more garbage, dude. Let's stick this in a raid box. Oh, blows. Get him, Justin. Let's go. Come on. We need this. You got this, dude. Come on, Justin. Let's go, Gaethje. I want to see him chop fucking Ilya's legs off. Chop his legs off. I think Ilya's gonna turn it on. Gonna turn it on in a second. A matador. Wow, this music is dope. Yeah. Bushes. They're trying to keep up with him. I think Ilya might win. Second round. Middle of the round. But this might go. Okay, I think it's gonna be Ilya in the second, in the middle, of that round. But I have a feeling that's going to actually need the judges on this. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry I do you. Pop the fireworks. Event of the evening. Around the world. It's time. 5 rounds. Disputed. Let's see. Lightweight. The world. champion. Lightweight champion. Losses. Ilya, El Matador, Taporia. Look, there you go. He's gonna fuck his hair up. USA, USA, USA. I want to see Gaethje knock him out. Come on. Let's go run some tag. Oh, shit. There it is. Oh. Oh, shit. Ooh. Oh. Oh. He's covering his eye. Oh! Got his eye. Got him again. I'm okay. We're watching UFC fights. I don't want to move this. Oh, got him. Oh. Oh, traded. Traded again. Come on, Justin. Come on, Justin. Come on, Justin. Come on, Justin. Oh, overhand right. Yeah! Get him! USA! USA! Where's the chant? Oh! Oh! Head kick! Yeah, come on, bro! Oh, jeez! Oh! Ilya keeps rocking him, though. I'm gonna say, USA, USA, USA. Let's go! Oh, jeez! No! Oh! This is nuts! This is fucking nuts! This is fucking nuts! Let's go! Oh my God! Oh, dude! Oh! Come on! No! He's like, yeah, good job. Oh my God, Toporia's fucked up. Whoa. Oh, fuck. Here we go, round two. This is gonna go 5 rounds, I believe. I was thinking 2.5. Gaethje's still full fucking power. He's not tired. There's no fatigue, no nothing. No! Another fucking... He's trying to get him in the liver. I want to see a body shot. Ooh. Oh. Not even looking. Fuck. Oh! Got him in the liver. Got him in the liver. Tapore's putting it on. Tapore's putting it on. Oh, look at. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Second round. Ilya's on top. Oh, he's mounted him now. Ilya mounted him. Oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. No, no way. Wow. 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 USA, USA, USA. USA, USA, USA. Round 3, here we go. They're gonna go round 5. I'm not kidding. I already feel it. It's gonna go to judges. And it'll be Justin Gaethje. Oh, Gaethje just went in for a low kick and Ilya just popped him with the right fucking. Oh! Keeps popping him. Just keep jabbing him, buddy. Keep jabbing him, buddy. Yeah, Ilya's. I think Justin's gonna win the end of the 4th round. You got a feeling? End of the 4th round. Oh, there it is! Yeah! Got him! He's got him choked out. Dude, just fucking dropped him like nothing. He's bleeding all over. He's bleeding all over. Come on! Yeah! Yeah! USA! 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 Let's go! Dude, he's done. Knock him the fuck out. He was going for the knockout. He let him up. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Again, buddy. Keep going. Dude, this is dope. Oh. Oh! Take his legs out. Take his legs out. Come on, Justin. Oh. Oh, you hit him with an uppercut. Gaethje, 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 Gaethje. Oh, come on, buddy. Oh, he gets topped him twice. Oh! Dude, his face is toast. His face is fucked. Ilya's face is fucked, everybody. Oh, they're calling it. He can't see. Can't see out of one eye. He's blind in one eye. Gaethje won. Oh. Oh, what? Then let him continue. Oh, look at that. Oh. Oh! That was a huge fucking uppercut. Come on, get him, Justin. Come on, bud. Come on. He looked at the clock. Oh, another one. He keeps just... Eat him down, bro. Let's go. There it is. Oh, shit. Justin got out of it. Come on, come on. 131 total strikes so far. Flat. Fat pancake. Just drop on him. Dude. Oh. 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 Fuck. That knee was gnarly. Oh, jeez. JG won! He's gonna do a backflip. Yeah! Oh no! Ilya Taporia fucking retired on his stool after the third round. Yeah! America! Yeah, boy. His last fight, dude. USA, USA, USA. Ready to go, buddy? Bam! Right in the fucking... I don't know where I put my plastic at now. No! Undisputed. See? Lightweight champion of the world. Justin. I like AJ. Don't drop me, asshole. Give me all that money. Yeah. He deserves it. Fucking smashing Taporia. Fucking dropped him too. You hurt me, my liver's so. Good job, buddy. Oh. Look at my face. Needs to be steady. That double, my bonus is gonna be sick. on America's 250, dude. The Gaethje was fresh like most of the time. Got a little tired. Oh, back, baby, bam, bam. Mom, Melania. Dude, that was the dopest fight, dude. Donald Jr. Cat scratch for you. This is awesome. Can you believe it? They're on a fireworks show right now. Yeah. Yeah. There's Ivanka. There's Trump's granddaughter. There. Oh. It's Barron. Okay, I think we're done with this game for now. What time is it? It's like 10:30. Dana's son. Later, everybody.